Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? And let me just do that. Let me just do one of these. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I still have a bit of a cough. So, if I have to mute my mic, I will try to remember to do so. But no guarantees it is going to happen. So, hi. So, I got sick the other week. Then I got unsick. Then I got sick again. And that's where we are right now. I love it. It's great. Today I need to, you need a Google account to use RCS. Really? I did not know that. How did you find that out? I thought you... I thought you just needed Google Messages, but a Gmail is forced. That's dumb. That's really dumb. Okay. Chats are loaded just fine. Okay. Let me go bring up the Twitch and fix that one up. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. Edit. And, SKONG. We'll just put it as SKONG for now. Maybe change the title later. And Silksong. And let me just put the thing on the Discord. At gaming. Live now. Okay. Well, to the video games then. Oh, my desktop's invisible. No, it's not. Okay. Silksong. There it is. So I played around with a Proton setting in Silksong, with Silksong the other day, and I opened up the game, and it asked me to set my language. So I was very concerned that it had deleted my save. No, it had just deleted the language setting, which was fine, but very concerning. Very, very concerning for about 3 seconds. Okay, it's forgot this setting as well. Why did it forget these settings? I don't understand. Okay, apparently those settings are tied to your Proton environment. My buttons are not working correctly. What? Okay. Now I can't press A. I can swap controller. Like, that's not a problem. We'll reload the game. Well, that's what we'll do. I did hear about that. I don't know what the details are. If there happens to be a good video on the CS stuff, I would love to see it. Sick wallpaper? Yes, it is. I do love the wallpaper. Okay. That's not how that works. Okay, I'm gonna change controllers. I don't know why it's doing that. Go to the Xbox one. Now we don't have working movement. I can't use my analog stick. I can use the D-pad. What the f- What? What is happening? use a mouse and keyboard like a real gamer? Absolutely not. What is happening? Okay, there's definitely something weird happening here. Wait, hold up. I have a theory. Is the game... Ah. It's running the Linux native version, isn't it? That would be probably why it questioned my settings. As always, never run the Linux native version of a game. They always suck. Guaranteed that's what it's gonna be. I think I deleted the Proton version it was using, so it fell back to the native version rather than falling back to my global default. My global default is set to Proton GE 1020 or something like that. I'm almost certain that's what it's gonna be. How is it that every native version of a game fucking sucks? Just as like a universal rule. I usually use Proton Experimental. That's a good choice as well. I usually go GE just because there's occasionally going to be just random things where... Like, you know, especially with older games, like random codec issues, things like that, that are just not going to be part of the mainline Proton. That's the main reason I go with GE. You know, it wouldn't be a gaming stream if we didn't suddenly just have a bunch of issues. For some reason, DLC pirating doesn't work on the Windows version of Stellaris, so there's at least one case of native being superior. Okay, open up the game. And now everything works. Why even have a native... Frank, why even have a native version of the game? Why even have a native version? I don't understand. Why would you even release it? Whatever. Well, it works now, so that's all that matters. Oh, man. This is such a consistent issue. Maybe it's a you problem. Look, it very well could be. Oh, right, we'd left off here. Yeah. Look, I am not gonna say that it's not my problem. It very well just could be, hey, there's something just wrong with my system. But it is so consistently bad. I've never had I don't think we've ever played a native version on stream. Have we played a native version on stream that didn't go badly? Because I don't think we have. Super Tux Kart, yes, but besides that, I genuinely don't think that I've played anything that actually plays nicely with the native version. So of the many reasons I understand why devs don't bother with it, well, that's a whole nother reason. Apparently, sometimes controllers just don't work correctly. Now I've got to remember how to actually do this section. Watch the first run be the cleanest. What? Wait. I know I used the B attack. I don't... Was my timing that bad with it? They didn't get hit? I'm so confused why they didn't get hit by that. I didn't get my head back around the game. Every week this happens. Every time I take any time off, it's like, hey, how do I play video games again? The solution is to never stop playing games. Never stop playing games, and you'll never have any problems. And right now, all I'm playing in my spare time is a turn-based game anyway, so it doesn't even like it doesn't even carry over. Rip points. Oh, yeah, I forgot to re-enable those. I will do that. Let me find a point that I can stand on. Here we go. Yes, I disabled those during yesterday's stream. Manage power-ups. Okay, there we go. I'm probably playing games till I die or my eyesight goes. Unless your eyesight gets like horrendously bad where you can't see anything. I think you better work something out. What? Hold up. Okay. Why is that not affecting the webcam? Eh? Why did the webcam move? What? I'm not even gonna think about it. It just like randomly moved off to the right. Thank you, OBS. That's why I check my OBS settings all of the time. Before every podcast, I always check it because it's always gonna do something dumb like that. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, good start. It's gonna take us a little bit to get used to that again. I was just barely doing it last time. Glorious dash right into a fireball? Yes. Yes, absolutely. It'll take me a moment. By a moment, I mean, probably a while. But for some reason, people stick around and watch me suffer. So, you know. I don't know, maybe I will get rid of the full... Like, the full Aussie mode was kind of funny as a bit. But maybe I'll get rid of that as like a permanent thing. I was talking about changing stuff last time. I don't know. I think I'll run it this one time. And then we will probably retire that one. Because it does like, look, it's funny, but it does kind of make a terrible streaming experience. Like it's fine when it's just my webcam. But when it's like everything, like I think the bit's kind of been done, right? That's my thought at least. Yep, that's... Oh my fucking god. Yep. Yep. I am loving it. I keep forgetting to use the fucking, to use the silk line. Every time. Every time I forget, I completely forget I have that ability. Okay. One day, maybe I will remember it properly. Today is not that day though. Okay, hopefully today is that day. That run was not the time though. Whoop. So how's everyone's week been going? What are you guys getting up to? slowly fall through there, and then not die there. Developing website. Ooh. For personal use or for, like, a client? This way? Personal. Ah, okay, that's cool. How's that going? More hours in ZZZ than in college. I'm not going to tell you what you should spend your time on, but maybe that's not the most optimal way to do things. I am not your parents, though. Okay. Okay. Great. Yep. Well, at least I didn't die to the lava this time. So there's at least, at the very least, there's that. At the very, very least, there's that. I've been learning and messing with NecoWeb. What is NecoWeb? NecoWeb. The internet is for cats. A static site generator created in 2024. By coders programmers, those are the same thing, and artists passionate for old web and personal websites. Okay, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Whenever I redo my site, I'm probably gonna go with some, like, really stupid, old-looking design. That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, my current site, for anyone who doesn't know, my current site is basically yoinked from one of the iterations of the Luke Smith website. It was like an iteration a long time ago now, but that's basically what the site is. And I need to get around to actually updating it. Right now, it pretty much just serves as like a redirect and a link tree. Everything else is completely out of date. I think even some of the links are out of date. Like, the main ones I use are fine. But I'm pretty sure there's some random ones I don't use anymore. Random ones where it's like, this points to the wrong thing. I might have, like, change sites I was using. Or change, handles I was using. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I didn't die. Okay, okay. Yet. I don't like these enemies. Of the enemies that can be here, those are the ones I probably like the least. I would prefer to have a, I would prefer to have a Threadstorm by the time those come out. Mine is just, your site is something special. I don't even know how to describe what your site is. I do love it though. Honestly, that was kind of part of the inspiration for me to want to go and make some old looking site. I do think the modern web is kind of boring. And I think there's no reason why it has to be, right? Like, people managed to make these really, really weird looking sites back in the 90s. And then I would say probably around, I would say probably around probably the death of Flash, actually. Probably around the death of Flash, or like the migration out of Flash, is when we started seeing like a sort of complete rejection of that classic style. And I get it. That doesn't mean I like it. How did I fuck that up? Yep. Yep. Oh my god. At least we got through the previous ones. Standardization? Yeah. It's a mix of a number of things, right? Like, it's a standardization, it's lazy developers who don't know how to make anything good. Like, I would like to just blame one thing. But it's... Like, you know, Are you fucking kidding me? It is very... It is considerably cheaper. I'm not gonna go into the fight with less... 2 reduced health. It is considerably easier to design a site like this. But at the same time... Like... Okay, the thing with, like, minimalist sites, right, is when minimalist sites were new, I think they were cool, right? When when there was, like, 1 or 2 minimalist sites, I would say, like, Apple, right? When Apple was first introducing that sort of minimalist design, I will agree, it looked really good. Are you... Every time! Every fucking time! I'm like 20 hours into this game. I still can't manage to get through this basic section without getting hit by something. Yeah, when like Apple was the first one to do it, I do think it looked good. The problem is then everyone started doing it, right? I think the real shift was material. When material became a thing, when Google started doing that design for everything, I think material and bootstrap, because, like, they sort of came around about the same time. Bootstrap websites... Bootstrap was a very popular CSS framework. Still is around, but not as popular. It's kind of like jQuery, where it's not that popular, but a lot of sites use it without you knowing about it. Thoughts on liquid glass? I don't know, right? Because I think it is nice to change away from what was being done. But at the same time, I know that a lot of companies are going to completely misunderstand what liquid glass is. And they're going to try to use it in a way that just doesn't work. Okay. Oh, right, that's the end of it. Okay. Are you... Fuck! No! What? Oh my god, that was the best run so far. I fucking misinputted right at the end. Yeah, my main issue with every time. My main issue with liquid glass isn't liquid glass itself. I know a lot of people complain it looks bad. I think the issue is wait until all of the companies that try to do it and try to, like, you're already starting to see these places call things liquid glass when they're not. When it's like, all it is like transparency. And I think that's what liquid glass is going to be for a lot of companies. It's going to be reintroducing transparent elements. The point of liquid glass is for light to bend around the like UI elements, and that's not going to happen because that's fucking difficult to do the maths for. So you're going to see this like half sort of pseudo implementation of liquid glass. And I don't know if that's going to work out. Great, good job. So I don't hate the concept itself. I'm just worried for what it's going to mean that other companies do. Yep, good job, Brody. Okay. I should have probably I should have threaded off the wall there rather than trying to bounce off. I don't like this room. This is probably my least favorite room in the game. There's been a couple of those, but this is my new least favorite room in the entire game. But hey, at least I should either wing it or be good at handling this fucking ability by the time we leave. I'm curious to see what the next design language to come out of Google is going to be. Because you can see there's like that sort of pseudo liquid glass idea already being brought into YouTube. They've brought in like that new transparent sort of player, right? Where it's got like a lot of pill buttons. Like you can see it's very inspired by liquid glass whilst not actually being liquid glass. Again, it's this like pseudo liquid glass. The new icons on YouTube look arse. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. I don't hate them as much as a lot of people do. Why can that happen? Nope. I forgot it puts lava on the fucking wall. Oh! Initially the new player icons were just too huge, but I think they adjusted that. So there's two things to keep in mind with this ability. One, you're stupid. Secondly, you can get stuck on ledges. So if there happens to be a ledge in the way, you will get stuck on that ledge. Which is great. I love that you can get stuck on the ledge. And in most areas it's probably fine. But when the ledge is also the lava, that sucks. I hate it. I just want to be done with this stupid fucking side area. That's all I want. Here. Because we've already been here for like, including last time, like fucking 2 hours. It's not even a boss. This area is harder than a lot of the bosses are. Are you serious? Wow, we haven't had that pop. What the fuck was that? Oh my god! We managed to get the dice to pop, and the dice popping was our least lucky run today. What kind of fucking luck is that? Yeah, I don't know. I think there is this sort of desire to change things up, I think a lot of the designers probably want to change things up as well. Because for so long, the look has been, let's make everything minimal. And we've gaslit everyone into thinking that looks good. But now the problem is, like, design work is fucking boring. Because everyone wants you to design the exact same thing. Okay. Perfect. I forgot about the fucking thread line. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god. Do I watch Western TV shows? Do you mean, do I watch TV that's on TV? What a weird way to phrase it. Do I watch the shows that come out of where I'm from? I don't know the last thing I watched that just was like a regular show. I actually cannot remember. Like, there's nothing that's really caught my attention a long time. I do want to go back and watch Breaking Bad at some point. I never got around to doing that. And I need to finish the last season of Mr. Robot. That I had meant to do like 2 years ago. And what's probably going to happen is I'm probably going to sit down and just rewatch all of Mr. Robot again. This is what happens. Every time I say I'm going to go watch Mr. Robot, I'm like, I'm going to finish watching Mr. Robot. I just rewatch everything that I've already seen. No, I didn't forget. I just didn't do it. I know that I've said I was going to watch it for a while. It's just a matter of actually doing it. Okay. Okay. Okay, yes. Good. Now, let's not be dumb. About that. What am I doing? Every fucking time. Oh! How did I miss that first jump? And then how did I miss the fucking claw line afterwards? And then I had that run earlier, which was actually somewhat clean. I do wish this escape sequence just didn't have the whole lava segment beforehand. That would be great. That would be so great if that was the case. I think back to like Ori, right? Where Ori you have some of these escape sequences, but it's like you do the combat beforehand. Like once you've done the combat, you've done the combat. Oh my fucking god! What am I doing? Okay. Can you get over here, please? You know, when this game eventually adds a fucking, a gauntlet, we won't be doing that. Especially if there's any fucking rooms like this. I honestly do think these are like the most annoying content that Hollow Knight has always had. Like, I like the parkour segments, but when it's like, hey, let's have you fight in a really tiny room where if you touch the floor you die, and then end it with a parkour segment that kind of requires you to be somewhat precise. Stop it. Cease. But the problem is I'm fucking dedicated, and I know we can do this section because I know I can do I can do the fight segment and I can do the parkour segment. It's a matter of fucking doing them together with a timer. Honestly, I can only imagine what they would do for a game after this. I can only fucking imagine. How did that miss? Okay. Okay. Fuck! No! What? I fucking hate this segment. It's just 3 fucking rounds of enemies. It's just 3 fucking rounds of enemies. And every single one of them except the first one has to do fucking double damage with its attacks. You know, I kind of understand the double damage haters now. The more I do this fight, the more I understand the double damage haters. There is an item I could go and get. The problem is, I would have to go and farm a bunch of fucking rosaries, because my rosaries are stuck down here now. I could go get, like, the magma item, where you take less damage when you touch lava. But then I have to go fucking farm out some rosaries, because I can't get my fucking rosaries. Maybe I have a... Actually, maybe I have a fucking, the fucking, what do you call it? The grub thing that lets you keep the thing. Honestly, sometimes I wonder why they even gave you 6 health. Nope. Okay. Fuck! What the fuck was that? Oh! Why? Why? Yeah, Silksong is a great game, and then it throws areas like this at you, and it's like, I fucking hate everything about this. It like, sections like this, I genuinely hate. Like, this is entirely optional. I don't have to do this. But Jesus fucking Christ. I just want this fucking segment to be over. I do think some of the problems with Hollow Knight sort of stem from when Silksong was starting to be developed. Like, the fact that you have to go back through this fight every time, right? Like, this is a thing that you just normally wouldn't see in games now. Normally, if you have a segment like this, like, you would do the fight, and then, like, the fight would be done. Having it where you have to do it every single time, like, that's more of a thing you would see in older games. Okay, okay. I could do that. That's certainly an option. I was at the fucking exit! I was at the exit! Oh! Hello, Oyster. How you doing? Because that last segment was just a basic wall jump segment. That would have been fucking easy. Oh my god. Trust me when I say you'll be thankful to get this done. I will elaborate no more than that. I'm sure I get something really useful from it. Whatever that is, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it'll be useful. Okay. The other option that I could do is go get the... I think I might have a grub to get my thing back, so I might... I could just go and get the... Okay. What? Where the fuck are my inputs? What? What the fuck was that? Okay, wait, am I just imagining something? Or am I actually... Is that actually just skipping an input? Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Do I have the thing? Let me see. Okay, I have 2 of them. Let's go and get the magma item. I hate this segment. I genuinely do. I genuinely hate this segment. Where are we? So we're here. What would be the easiest way to get over there? Probably to go up to that stag station, I reckon. Magma Bell is very worth it. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. So the problem is I am a very, how would I say it? I refuse to do something if I know that I can, if there's another way to do it. Even if that way is just ridiculously harder. If I know that there's a way I can do something, that's not the way to go. I'm probably gonna go that route. Stubborn? We'll go with stubborn. Stubborn works as a descriptor. I am very stubborn. Was it this way? No. Up here, cross here. And, yep. I feel that. I know, I could also wait to get double jump as well. Like, that's an option. Wait, is it up here? Yes. Yeah, here we go, here we go. So my spawn there. Double jump will make it a lot less forgiving. Yeah. Or we can spend the entire stream just trying to bash my head against this and try to work it out. Very much understand the desire to just do it and get it done. Yeah. Fuck you. So here and then down. Then the shop should be here. Fuck it, while we're here, I might as well get both. There's our Magma Bell, and there's our Sting Shard. Okay. Farewell, then. If you require our craft, this forge is always hot. Okay, now, what are we going to put in the spot of the... So, Magma Bell is a blue. I guess... I'm keeping Sawtooth. We'll get rid of Polyp Pouch for now. Okay. I like Material Design 2 when it was just simple shapes. Now everything needs to be a pill. Let's actually see. Material Design 2. So this was Material Design 2. Why is your example a Chinese app? What a random example. Okay, this is 2. Let's start looking at 3. So what I've not looked at 3 before, so I don't actually know what's changed. Oh! Yeah, everything. Everything is a pill. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Have I tried other crests yet? Yes. And every time I try them, I just say I kind of like where I was already. I hear the witch crest is really good. I've not got that, obviously. But I do hear the witch crest is very good. Now watch this be first time we get it or something stupid. You're a firm Wanderer Crest player. That's fair. That's fair. I kind of like the... I kind of stick with the Hunter's Crest because... I don't know. My logic is the logic that a lot of people who like the Hunter's Crest have, which is... I want to play the game like Hornet. Even if it does, from time to time, cause some problems. don't know. I'll definitely try out other crests when I get them. I'm not opposed to using other crests. It's just I sort of always phase back into the Hunter's Crest. Maybe that won't always be the case. Maybe I'll find one I actually really enjoy. Can we not die to the mobs? That would be good. Okay. Also, the bench in the Pinterest's hut is much easier run back than we. I don't know. The reason I went with this one is just because it is closer. It might be easier, but this one is a lot closer. I just need to not start fights with every single thing I see along the way, and then it won't be a problem. The problem is I do that, so yeah, we have that problem. But no, I can definitely see how it would be easier. Okay, now let's not die. That's the plan. I lost my regular water bottle, so we have a new one today. And by a new one, I mean an old one that I just happen to have lying around. Okay. What? I tried to get a heal in there. I really wanted that heal. I'm watching 12 minutes ago. First time I saw Brody Rage. We can use that for... First time? You must be very new to the stream then. You must be very, very new to the streams. This is a multiple stream occurrence. But yes, feel free to create some sort of rage compilation. If you do, I will probably watch it. I don't think anyone has made any sort of video like that about me in a while. But I am more than happy to see it. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me? It hit me on the ledge. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It hit me standing on the fucking ledge. I was about to jump and it hit with the fucking projectile. Are you kidding me? That is bullshit. But we got a lot further that time, so, you know, that's something. Just have to watch out for just complete fucking bullshit, absolute nonsense fails. Mushroom Kingdom Fusion. Is that some sort of dumb rage game? I'm not aware of that one. Okay. Okay. No, that wasn't gonna happen. I got hit by it because I threadlined onto the enemy, but it was just before it. When you threadline to an enemy, you don't get hit by it. If it's just before it and you land on the enemy, you will still take damage. It's a fan game with horror. It's a fan game. If it's a fan game, what's it a fan game of? I assume it's some, like, dumb Mario fan game. Everything? Everything. Okay. I don't usually play rage games. Like, I will get angry at a game, but when it comes to a rage game, like, this is a game that's, like, sort of intended for you to hate it. Like, that's just, I don't know. I don't really find those enjoyable. The devs honestly think it's a fair and enjoyable game. I'm sure they do. Great, this is gonna be a good start. Okay. I don't want to do it like that, but... Are you weird for having enjoyed getting over it? I don't know. Okay, like, I'm not going to tell someone what they're allowed to enjoy. This is the worst run. This is the worst run. The worst run of them all. What am I even doing here? What the fuck am I even doing? Yeah, that was horrendous. That was utter garbage. Just screwing up from the very start. Did you hear about the Scarface 2006 remaster controversy? I don't know why I would hear about some random obscure controversy for a movie from... When did Scarface come out? No, I did not hear about the Scarface remaster controversy. What is the Scarface remaster controversy? Okay. I do like how I get the magma bell, and it's not even the magma that ends up causing me the most damage. Any news in Cosmic Beta 2? It's out. They just didn't say anything about it. They just I don't know why, they just decided to just not make any post. Why? I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it released like a week ago. Okay. Fuck you! No, the Cosmic Beta 2's out. Let me show you. Actually, we're on Beta 3 now. Yeah. So they're just like, they're running through the beta iterations much quicker this time. But they're also not announcing anything. I do need to do another... I will get to another Cosmic stream. The mini four-wheel drive stream, I think, is more important. But by more important, I mean I want to do something that's not a Cosmic stream. That's not going to be this weekend, because this weekend I'm busy both days. But that'll probably be... I reckon next weekend we'll do that. That's what I'm thinking. Unknown developers selling on Steam and Epic Games. It was... Oh, a Scarface game. Oh, okay. I think it meant it was like a remastered Scarface movie. No, I did not hear about this. When did this happen? When you said the Scarface 2006 remaster controversy, I thought you meant like a remaster of Scarface in 2006. Okay, okay. Eh. Okay. Shoot a zip line, shoot a zip line. Nope. Oh my fucking god. Ah! How do I get out of here? That's not breakable. Where do I go? Down here? Ah, there we go. That was horrendous. I hate that. I hated every minute of that. But it's finally fucking done. Oh my lord. The hell is over. Woo! What did you get? I got a mask shard. So I don't know if that was worth all of that pain, but we got it, so... Why do doors take so long to open? This is a special door, that's why. This is a door that you have to open with your instrument. Okay, so I think that's basically everything I wanted in Act 1, besides the... There's a simple locked door there. So I think we can now go back to Act 2. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. I guess we'll go... What would be the easiest way to do here? I guess we'll do Whispering Vaults. Yeah, let's do Whispering Vaults. Because that's the closest thing to the Grand Bellway. You know, all things considered, I don't know if that was worth the time and the effort. I really don't know. There are quite a few moments like this that left me feeling like that was thoroughly unenjoyable. I'm glad it's over. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's a... Like, Hollow Knight definitely had this problem as well. I think Hollow Knight, the difference, though, is it saved a lot of the really hard content for the end game. Also, like, Hollow Knight hard content was very different, right? Like, do you remember the section relatively near the game in, like, the forest area where you had to, like, pogo across, like, the big dudes? Like, that was hard content in Hollow Knight. And, like, the really hard stuff, I would say didn't happen until, like, close to the end of the game, or even, like, post-game stuff. Like, you know, Gauntlet stuff, things like that. So I feel like they know that people are better at the Hollow Knight formula now, so they decided to just generally make things harder from the start. I think at least part of the issue is the devs and playtesters spent 7 years getting good, and game wound up overtuned because of it. I think that's part of the reason, or probably most of the reason, why every boss does double damage. Or did double damage. I know they've nerfed some of them now. I honestly think that's like the main reason. Because if you've been playing the game for fucking, you know, 7 years already, like, yeah, it probably would be relatively easy to beat the bosses. this is a problem with a lot of, like, pretty much any game that's gonna take a long time to come out, you're gonna run into this problem eventually. We blame Greg. Who's Greg? What is Greg's position? Wait, I didn't sit at that bench, did I? I do not want to run all the way back. Let's make sure our spawn point is set over here first. Greg is the playtester. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think they had to make the enemies harder because your movement is stronger. Like, yeah, if they'd made it exactly like Hollow Knight, Hornet would have made the game an absolute cakewalk. But at the same time, I think they overtuned because of that. Ah yes, 2D physics objects. Oh my god. Okay, much better. Wait, hold up. Did it remember my... I know I turned this down. That's why I opened the game the other day. The music had been too fucking loud the entire time. Whatever. I think ultimately the game is amazing. Oh, we can't go there. Oh, we have to go around. Right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Actually, maybe we'll keep that there. Bring that down. Yeah. I think even with its flaws, Hollow Knight is... Silksong is a fantastic game. But I think it's important not to forget about the flaws. I don't know, some people are weird about it, right? Where it's like, I don't want to acknowledge that a game has problems. But what the fuck is that for? For a quest? Oh! I completely forgot I even had that quest. Oh, it does that! I had not even used that ability yet. I'd been sitting on that for so long and just entirely forgot about it. I'm surprised they did not charge more than $20. See, the thing is, yes, they could have charged more, but at the end of the day, why would they, right? Like, yeah, they could absolutely have made more money if they wanted to, but, like, clearly they didn't care. They're like, we made our money in the first game. Like, how many copies has Hollow Knight sold? And I'm certainly not going to fault someone if they say, we made enough money. 15 million. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to fault someone if they say, we've made the money. We don't care anymore. Even if that did piss off some of the lazier game developers out there, because that did happen. Like, I'm sure you've seen the people who are like, oh my god, how dare they charge this much money for the game? It's gonna underprice the entire industry. This is gonna hurt everyone. It's like, yeah, well, sucks to suck, doesn't it? Make a better game. I have a hot take. Corpse shouldn't be in Metrovanias. I agree. They force you to go back to the same frustrating... Yeah. I'm not... And the thing with corpse runs is... I think they've been getting less and less common though, right? Just in general. Like even Souls-like games, which were sort of known for doing corpse runs, the corpse runs that you get in like a modern Souls-like are nothing like, you know, Dark Souls 1, right? Like Dark Souls 1, it had pretty substantial corpse runs. Corpse runs, running back to where your corpse was. So in games like this, you drop currency when you die. Corpse run is basically where you have to run back to your corpse to get whatever your resources are. I think one of the main problems that Silksong does have is it has too few benches. And this is not a unique take. This is something a lot of people have said. And I think especially with the boss corpse runs, it's really noticeable. There is a lot of cases where you're just running really far back to get your currency back, and the bosses, it's like even further. Now, it's not all of them. Some bosses are fine, but there are definitely the bosses in this game where you're like, I really wish I didn't have to run this far back. I wanted that. Can I get it? Wait. Yes. Lovely. Yeah, I think the game is fantastic. I think it suffers from when development for it started. Because I think people had sort of different expectations for what a roguelike was back then. I don't roguelike, Metrovania. What a Metrovania was back then. So in many ways, it kind of feels like... I don't know if dated's the right word, but it feels like the right word. It kind of feels like if Hollow Knight just came out in 2025, if that makes sense. And again, that's not a bad thing. I love Hollow Knight as a game. But there are some things about the way it's designed where you just wouldn't really design a new game like this. The long run backs, things like that. I think a lot of devs assumed that long run back meant harder. But what it ends up usually just meaning is more annoying. Because you end up not dying to the thing that you were trying to clear. You end up dying to some random mob along the way. And that's fine a couple times. But it becomes tedious eventually. Oh, hello. Jubilana. If you talk about Hollow Knight from 2017, that game doesn't have any insane run back from Silksong, though. Yeah, but it does... Like, I would say Silksong brings more in... Like... I don't like comparing everything to a Souls-like, but it does bring in more of those old-school Souls-like runbacks. Oh, what a turn-up. I'd feared 'twas not, but myself left sane about these holes. Seems this old bug's luck is not yet worn thin. And you are right, there are a lot of bosses in Hollow Knight where the run back is actually really chill. I think the best run back in Hollow Knight, and I kind of wish more bosses were like this, Grim. The Grim run back is like 2 seconds. Because you can just use the bench in town and just go back into Grim's building. Is more than luck that we saw to you, madam. I promise the Wisher Bugs concern for your safety. I urge you to head their way now, beside the old bell, up and over. A small settlement has formed there, and the bell, reawakened, seems to ward away the worst of the Citadel's many dangers. Settlement in these long-haunted halls? Are you telling not a little lies, dear one? Well, I suppose there's not too much danger in going and seeing the truth myself. I said this last time too. One of the reasons Celeste avoids frustrating me despite difficult puzzles is that it's very generous with It's insanely generous with checkpoints. Yeah. Like, Celeste is usually... There is a checkpoint every core mechanic. Like, if it's a big screen, usually it's like every full screen there's a checkpoint. Every time you do some like difficult, like, oh, you want to do like a thing where you go like you use like the bubbles to like bounce around, or you use the thingy to like that lets you fly, and it's like a really tight section. After that section, there's usually gonna be a rest point, or if not one there, directly after that, there'll be like one more thing you've got to do. Okay, we need 2 more of those. Again, nothing I'm saying here says that I hate the game, right? I think Silksong, overall, from everything I've done so far, it's a better game than Hollow Knight. But it has a number of annoying problems with it. Fuck it, I guess we're closer to this one, so I guess we'll go there. Also, I just have problems myself, so nothing's gonna save that. The combat is more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like the problem that Hollow Knight had is nothing felt threatening except for the enemy rooms and bosses. Like, was there a single enemy that you had issue with in OG Hollow Knight that wasn't like a boss room, or that wasn't a enemy spawn room? Deep Nest? That's fair. That's fair, actually. But how far in the game is Deep Nest? Because I remember that being pretty far. Did you just run back up after falling? I did not know they could do that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I ran out of fucking silk. Let's go... Where's the boss? The boss is to the right. So let's go left first. Rodisha Rider's own Wayland servant confesses eternal love for Wayland. There's so many good Wayland systems already out there. I don't know what I would even add to the equation. The answer's probably nothing. Like, don't actually have that much experience doing graphics programming. Stream just died? Oh, that happens. Whoa, hello. Oh? Oh, vendor. You are gonna come to life. You're not. This feels like a boss room. No, it's not a boss room. That's a weirdly long path to not be... Oh, we're in the slab. What? Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that. I completely forgot there was even a section of this area we didn't go to. Oh, right, there was a key that we needed, wasn't there? What? Do we have the key? Did we get the key somewhere? I feel like the key that we needed was in the Citadel. I actually don't remember. I guess while we're here, I'll just go and check. Or we can die. That's also an option. Yes, that connects over to the slab. Huh. Oh god, oh god. I am going to check the map before we go into that room. Okay, so we go down a bit. Yeah. All of the TwitchCon news is fucked. I don't think there is a single good thing to come out of TwitchCon this year. Like, I know people had fun, and that's great. If you had fun, that's cool. I went too far down. But everything else I'm hearing about this event, it was fucking cooked. Like, you have multiple people that were assaulted. You have, like, merch being thrown in the bin. What else did we have? Oh, whilst all this was going on, Dan was just out partying. Oh, right, you had VTubers who wanted to get into their own meet and greet and were not allowed to because they didn't. Oh, hello. Because they didn't believe that the VTuber was the person they said they were, and then some other random fucking streamer just pretended to be like. There was a guy who pretended, this like white dude, okay? Him being white's very important. This white dude who pretended to be another streamer called Deshay or someone like that. And they just like let him go and do his meet and greet. The streamer he pretended to be is black.
Mascara gore.
Like, how are they that incompetent? What's down here? Ooh. Oh, is this gonna connect over to... Maybe the staff were blind? I just think they don't even know who... Is this bait? No, it's not. Okay. I just should have had that before. I just think they don't know who was even supposed to be in the event. Wait. There's no animation. But yeah, the whole, like, VTubers not being allowed to go to their own meet and greet because they didn't, like, the people running the event didn't know who they were. Like, that is the level of incompetency that they had this year. The clever joke about saying she was vindicated for not liking TwitchCon. I get that. I totally get it. And I did see a lot of people saying they were kind of happy that they didn't bother with TwitchCon this year. Saying they were like, you know, they were sad they were missing out, but seeing how it's gone, you know. Less sad now. I would be very surprised if they actually have an event next year. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I lost the... I should have gone and got my rosaries back first before we came here. But it's fine. Okay, this is a... We can't touch the wall. Okay, that's dead end there. Cease with the moan. Like, if the event happens next year, which I don't think it will, they need to seriously think about how they're running it. Hello? Oh, it's Sherma. Wait, I didn't realize we had her singing. Ah, the caress of this warm water on my weary limbs is welcome indeed. As soothing as a psalm. Will you splishy splash the holy bath with me, Red Maiden? We can sing together to aid in our rejuvenation. What if I play music? Sherma's a boy, by the way. That doesn't change anything. This is great. What a great inclusion. Little Pilgrim, these baths provide some respite from the dangers without, but there is a still safer place high on the other side of the citadel. A settlement is formed around the old shrine there. The bell housed within seems to provide some sanctuary from the dangers of the haunting. Your brother and sister pilgrims who do now huddle around it would be glad of your company, I'm sure. Ah, how wonderful. Yes. I'll make my way over there with haste. After I've bathed a little longer, I want to arrive fresh and clean to such a holy place. Everyone's a bug. I think the important thing to remember is that Hornet has fucked and has killed many people. That's the most important part of the Hornet lore. I guess killed many bugs. Oh! Hello? Oh. Whoa, hello. Whoa! Okay. A Path of Pain would be fun. Oh, I'm sure it would be. I can only imagine what a Silksong Path of Pain would look like. Oh yeah, on the weekend I will be seeing the Chainsaw Man movie. Okay. And no, I will not just be seeing it. There is a fucking 3D screening. I don't think I can even remember the last time I watched a 3D movie. I don't think I've ever seen an anime in 3D. I didn't know they even, like, did 3D... Like, 3D releases of movies. So I honestly don't even know what, like, modern 3D is like. I don't know the last time I even, like, acknowledged the existence of a 3D movie, actually. "3D sounds unnecessary. It does, but it's also it is the only screening on that day. Whoa. Hello. I'd hoped to never step these hateful halls, yet here I stand, as all those hapless bugs before. You've journeyed far from the... Oh, right, this was the bug in the cell. You've journeyed far from that damp cell, tool bug. If you'd oppose the minions of the Citadel, you have my respect. That we share a rare stance, warrior. Few others seem possessed of will enough to resist. So many weak minds... drawn up and strung, in love with the great golden leech atop their lands. Farewell, Torbog, until we cross again. Yeah, I think Chainsaw Man's one of those few things which probably would look pretty good in 3D. With how much how much pops out in Chainsaw Man, I think it probably will work. Interesting. I'm almost dead again. Huh. The explosions will pop. It is kind of sad that, like, Chainsaw Man hasn't really... Like, yes, there's the movie, but that we haven't really... You know, I kind of expected to get a second season quicker than we have, right? I think a lot of people did. Is Bro's full power teal instead of green? Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Super Broly. If you saw fucking Z Broly in 3D, that would have been really cool. I do think Super Broly is really cool. Honestly, I think the problem with Dragon Ball is a problem that a lot of other series have, which is it had an ending point, and then they decided that they're like Toriyama just said, yeah, I'm just gonna keep writing it. And I don't know if Toriyama was the one who wanted to keep making Dragon Ball, or if it was something that he was kind of forced to do. But Dragon Ball had an ending, right? Like, Z was a good ending to the series. And then GT, if you really, really want to deal with that, sure, yeah, GT, I guess also is a thing. But, like, Super then just said, you know what? Let's just delete any possible way to end this series. Super gets better after Tournament of Power? No, I hear the manga's really good. But the problem is, right, like, yes, it might be really good, but, like, Toriyama has since passed away. And I know that Toyotaro is probably going to take over the series, but it's in this, like, weird hiatus state. We're like, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, is that going to happen? When is that going to happen? I think it's the same problem that, like, Hunter x Hunter had, where Hunter x Hunter ended. It ended when Gon found his dad, right? Like, that was the ending point. And I think that's what Naruto did well. Naruto ended. Now, a sequel series was made after that, but it's a sequel series, right? It's a series where it's about his son, and, like, it's a new set of characters doing their own things. So it's like, you don't need to watch it to see the end of Naruto's story. Naruto finished his story. He became Hokage. His story's done. Now, he does do a bunch of shit in Boruto, so, you know, there is that. But, like, the main goal that Naruto wanted to achieve, he achieved. Like, Gon met his dad. That was Gon's goal from the start of the series. But I think there's a lot of series where they just either don't know how to end, they contractually can't end. Okay, Mark of the Apostate. We don't have that key yet. I'm pretty sure that key is in the Citadel. I feel like I searched it up at some point. Let me just double check. Silksong, Key of the Apostate. Oh no, it's in Petrified Ducks, which we've not even seen as an area yet. The Petrified Duck. Anyway, everybody who's in Act 2, like Brody, hold on. Some of the most fun stuff comes later in the game. Okay. I think Berserk did have a couple of chapters. But yeah, Berserk's in a different situation. It didn't have a good ending point from my understanding, but it kind of ended in a very, in a how would you say it, like, suitable way, right? My understanding is when the author died, like, it was a travel segment. They were just, like, on a boat. So it's like, yes, there's more to come in the series, but it's like, you know, this is the end. Or like this is like the journey continues on without us sort of deal, right? It's not a point where it felt like, you know, you're in the middle of something big that you need to do. I haven't actually read Berserk, so take my word with a grain of salt. But this is my understanding. Wait. It was Z Broly. Okay, sure. 40 rosaries for 2 things of silk is crazy. Actually, yeah. One Punch. Did you hear the director just like fucking deleted all of his social media? Because people were constantly going at him. The director of One Punch Man Season 3. The hentai guy. Yeah, director of One Punch. Yeah, people were like constantly harassing him because, you know, the season's not that good. So people are like, ah yes, if I harass the director, that means it's gonna get better. Oh, missed one. Wow, is this a puzzle in Hollow Knight that doesn't reset? I am dumb. Okay, yeah. Wow, a puzzle that doesn't reset. That's crazy. Oh, hello. Cog heart piece. One part of a cog heart containing an intricate mechanism of wheels and regulators. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Promised Neverland Season 2 was. I kind of wish they just didn't end it rather than... Like, if they just ended doing nothing, right? I don't know why they wanted to wrap up the series. Because all that did was just create a situation where a sequel could never happen. Unless, okay, and I'll always remember this, unless they want to do what High School DD did, where they literally retconned the ending of the prior season. In case anybody forgot that happened. When the art style changed, they literally retconned the ending because it ruined the light novel. And then like, you know what? We fixed it. Fuck it. The actual content would have been fire? Yeah, so I hear. I hear the manga's really good. Very well. See what happens to nasty bully bugs when they come after poor old Grindel. That's a well-deserved end, we reckon. We heard this old citadel was nice and quiet and bursting with goodies. So what's happened, eh? Why is it calling with bullies and busybodies? The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The citadel's cast now roam the halls. You would do well to leave soon, if you mean to survive. What? You being mirthful? We're staying here till we're done pilfering. You should be the one leaving if you're so, afeared? Oh, you been creeping about this dusty old place for a while then, eh? You must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let a poor old snitch fly have a quick look. Ow. What a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. Wait. Why can we still interact with you? Wait, what? Wait, I found a bug there. How did I do that? Wait. Can someone clip that? Can someone go and clip that? I don't know what that was. I don't know how I did that. Somehow I managed to store dialogue once I'd moved away from the enemy. I have literally no idea what I did there. I'm trying to think to what I could have done. Okay.
Benny Frank.
I wonder if that has any implications. Huh. Give me a second. Let me go and do it then. How do I even... Can I even make a clip of my own stream? Is that a thing I can even do? How do I even... oh, yeah, I can. Here we go. Clip. Can I do that? Let's go. Where was it? Okay, that's ones that already done it. Can we even go back far enough and clip that now? You got a clip? Let me see. Discard clip. Wait. Why can we still What did okay, what did I do here? I don't know how... I do not know how that happened. I wonder if it has any implications. It probably doesn't. It's probably just like a dumb little bug. But maybe it has implications. I don't know. I doubt it has any speedrun usage, but I don't know. Maybe there's some dialogue you can skip if you manage to store that. I don't know if it works between rooms or how it works or what it can do. Maybe someone already knows about that. I don't know. Then you somehow keep the storage and cause a dialogue overflow. Like, yeah, you like cause some dialogue that happens later in the game or something. I don't know. Or it could be entirely useless. I think the second Beast Fly is an amazing boss. The first one is a bit meh, but the second is awesome. Okay, now we are in the tower again. Before we go here, let's go down and go to that place on the right. Remember the boundary break video? We saw some text boxes being stored outside the screen, and some are Chinese. I do remember this. What about it? I know the game does do weird, like store its text in weird ways. Or at least the first game did. I don't know if the second game does the same. I would be surprised if the second game isn't also weird. What if we go up here first? We can't. Is it related? I'm gonna post the clip. And if I will let somebody smarter than me work out if it's useful. I am not a Silksong speedrunner. But it would be funny if we just stumbled into an actual some like speedrun strat that people didn't know about yet. That would be very amusing. And it wouldn't be the first time that a streamer has just like randomly fucking come across something without even remotely trying. The one thing I always think too is there is a major skip in Metal Gear Solid where you can phase through a locked door that some girl just found just randomly. I think she had like, I think the way it is you like grenade yourself at a door and she had just accidentally done so. And by doing so, it causes you to like clip into the wall and let you skip through a locked door. And that basically broke the game apart. Because once people realized you could do that, people then realized that a lot of the other doors had transitions like built inside them as well. Can we get up to that top bit from here? Or do we need to come at this from the top side? We might need to come at this from the top side. I feel like the FS boss could use more mechanics, well executed for what she has, but it would be great candidate for an upgraded boss. So yeah, when we go back up to the top area, we'll loop back around and come down here. Yeah. We can get down here now. Is there anything just in this room? Or had we... Oh no, we had fully explored this. Yeah, okay. God damn it. Okay. Upwards we go! Anything here? Oh no, that's where we came through just before. When I remember that I can pogo on those spikes, things end up going considerably smoother. The problem is I have to remember that I can pogo on those spikes. Has Brody already done GTG? I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna say, I don't know what that means. Oh, we can get up here from this side. Hold up. Okay, can we... If we go down here then. To avoid spoiling. You can probably say the name of a boss. Like, that shouldn't be a big deal. Unless somehow knowing the name of the boss is like a major spoiler. Oh, that's that one. Okay, yeah. Fuck you. It's been talked about a lot online. I haven't really watched much in the way of Silksong content. Outside of like the little things I've seen where I'm trying to like work out where an item is, I've been pretty good at not seeing spoilers. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Growl the goat. Growl the goat. I don't know what that is. Unless I do, and I forgot about it. Which is also highly possible. What is this? Hello? Loyal Mergwin. What an awful clattering. Would you kind of conduct yourself a little more carefully? And why are you adorned in such an awful livid red? By my oath, those above must make a sport of sending me the most wretched servants they can find.
Nada.
I'm no servant, sir. Rather a guest of sort, invited by the Citadel. Tell me, is this vial of oil on display your own?
Ooh, no.
Oh, wait, is this the pin oil? Nothing here is my own, you impotent young mite. This sacred hall and all food contained within belong to my most exalted master. The great gourmand, the finest connoisseur who has ever lived, the one whose taste transcends the ages. None are left now who venerate them as they deserve, save for the loyal, lonely bug who stands before you. That oil is merely a small savory to whet their appetite for the grand meal to come. A spectacular, far-loom-spanning dish that I've been planning for an age. But alas, those above seem to have forsaken my poor master, and I am grown so old. Now I can never hope to gather the necessary ingredients. Blast their indolence. Still you tarry here, bug who calls herself a guest. If your idle claws need work, put them to service for our exalted grand gourmand. I must remain by my master, so you'll need to leave the Citadel and gather the ingredients for my... Okay, what do we need to get?
Da, fenestra.
Oh, yes. Promise it to me as a reward, and your master shall have his meal. Such a squalid bargain ill befits a holy servant, but so be it. Fetch me the ingredients, and you shall have that pale condiment for yourself. What do we need? Where the fuck do I get any of that? Okay. Okay, sure. That's gonna be an interesting one to deal with. It said we have to leave the Citadel. So I assume that it's gonna be stuff back in Act 1. Because I did mention mossberry stew. And we have mossberries. So I assume that either you can make a mossberry stew, or that's somehow related. You don't look it up like the freaking apostator key this time. I'd already looked that up. Like, that's... I'd already checked that beforehand. Because all of the other keys were in that area. So I was confused why I was missing one key. That's why I'd looked that up. My logic was, clearly I'm missing something because every other key is located here. Funny! Very funny! Fuck, I should have reset my spawn point over there. That was my bad. This way. Up Shaw, wait, can we... No, wrong tower. This tower. Next tower we go. Fuck you, don't care. Bye. Come on. Let's say they got hit because very end there's a high jump. Somebody got crazy. Running is if you clear everything. Oh my god. There we go. Fuck you. You would think at some point I would get used to these enemies and stop letting them fucking hit me. Doing basic shit. But no! No! Never gonna happen. I should reset... It's not really a good... Like, is that closer? It's not really closer though, is it? They both kind of suck. Are we actually gonna die again in the same spot? Almost! Almost the same spot. I should have just skipped that one as well. It is what it is. Oh my god. Fuck you. Bellboys are easy if you just analyze how they work. See, that requires me actually thinking. Bye. Don't care about you. Fuck off. And as you can see, thinking is not something I'm doing. No, we're not dealing with you. Fuck off. The other way we deal with them... Funny! Very funny. The other way we deal with them is, we just do that. Okay, and... There we go, much better. So that one... There's a section that goes up there. Could we get to that? Or is that something that was blocked from us? Is there a... Is there a thing there? Wait. How? I assume we need to get like a... Maybe double jump gets us through there. Okay. Fuck you. Because we can't get through there the way we are right now. Yeah, why learn the mechanics when you can just threadstorm everything? That is the, that is the way we do this. The answer to every problem, threadstorm. Okay, that one I guess we open from the top. Actually, it might be easier if we go back to town, because that's just like a straight run across. Really? Wait. He was too tall for me to jump over. I know I can jump those guys. Yeah, the run straight across plan didn't work out too well. I do want to go back to town anyway. So, I kind of do need to go over there. The other people got... That definitely should have hit me. I don't care anymore. Nope. What are the other good silk skills? Because I use Threadstorm because I'm too lazy to think. Wait, we can go this way now. This is slightly safer. Threadstorm, you basically just stand near them and they die. That's how that goes. You know what? I'll take that popping. I really should play less aggressively considering that the whole buff of this weapon is not getting hit. Oh yes, thank you. Please do that. You know what? That works. Oh, hello. You. So it is done. My wish granted before I arrived. The bronze pair that danced this chamber, it is clear, Toolbug, how closely they mimicked your shell. Was it you who provided their inspiration? Not I, warrior. This place, my heart holds only loathing. The dancers, they were the last free act of my partner, always hopeful, always naive. His whole he gave in desperate trade to see our own caves left safe. His shell and his soul became the mold. So long I dared not visit, even as our lands fell to thread and ruin. Instead I wasted a coward cage too weak to witness his grace bound in parody so cruel. Take some solace, Toolbug. His soul is now free from that shell of iron, and the fate that befell your lands, this citadel too has been claimed full by it. A slim consolation, warrior. Now that everything I loved is lost. I did not mean to fall through that. We can basically run straight across. We just have to make sure we pogo off of the, off of these guys. Now that requires me not being completely stupid. How am I fucking up that pogo? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Ahoy!
Yes?
Sagrador.
Very well, sorry, very well. Well, see what your brash behavior has wrought, Bellringer? Just as I predicted, this once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all sorts. We are the beginnings of a shabby little settlement, all huddled around this old shrine. These poor bugs are all victims of the Citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up, into its maw, only to consume them utterly.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, inside and out, nothing but a grand gilded lie. Well, at least the two strugglers can enjoy a moment's safety, poor falls. Woo! Heavy rosary necklace. What is this? God, 300. They apparently broke unattended upgrades in 25.10. Of course they did.
No, Zobo.
How? Just how? Just how?
Ah, Elos.
Let me guess, is it broken because of you utils? Because that would be funny. Hello again, dear one. Looks like we both made it up here, safe as told. And what a shock to find you were speaking the truth about this place. Yes. Beautiful. I did say 25.10 was going to be rough because of you utils. It just took a little bit longer than expected. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, you have a... How fucking expensive is this? Ah! Ascendant's Grip. What do we have on us? So that's 220... 460, 490 plus 130, that's 620. And now which were the items? We can't afford anything. We can afford the Ascendant's Grip. I would like the Mask Shard. Mask Shard is big. So is Simple Key. But, we cannot afford those. Yeah. Because we need one more Mask Shard to get, 7. Which means we finally have 3 health. What? No, 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 no. How did that bounce off not work? You pretty much hit the nail on the head on how big a deal, and not yet Util's going to be. Yeah, my prediction was that Utils was going to be, it was going to break things, but it wasn't going to be, like, basic usage. Like, basic usage is something they have pretty much ironed out. But when we start talking about, like, combinations of tools, this is where you start seeing things going wrong. Okay. If you do a lot of beads, those tool knights drop a lot. They do. Okay, okay. So now we're going... Yeah, now we're going upwards towards this boss. Oh, bench. Lovely. I kind of wish I'd checked that before instead of doing all that. Okay. Is there a way to cheese that without having the claw line? Or the silk line, whatever it's called. Because I know people will look for ways if there isn't an obvious way. Like, I know that's supposed to lock you out if you don't have it. But I do wonder if there is a way to get around that. Probably not for that. Because I know there are some areas you can get to without, or by like abusing like beast form and stuff. Like, I don't mean optimally. I mean like speedrun or like minimum like what do you call it? Like minimum abilities. Why don't I just fucking do it like that? Yeah. Because this is obviously a story location. Min percent glitchless does get it. Okay. Now you say glitchless, which indicates that there might be some way to do it in the glitch category. Ooh, there we go. I end up missing that more often than not. Okay. Do you know what annoys me more than double damage? Single damage that is done twice. Like, if you want the player to take double damage, just do a double damage hit. Don't do, like, 2 singles. I feel like there's something down here. Yes. Ooh, hello. I get very concerned when that drops. We don't have a map, so... Anyway, I don't know why I'm even bothering to check it. I don't have any. I bought a tool that I wasn't using. You know what? Let's just go this way. Ooh. Do I have map markers? I do. Can I use them on a section of the map that I don't have a map for? I guess I probably can. Okay, I will go back there then. I don't know what you're marking the map marker on if you don't have a map to mark the map marker on. But sure, I'll take it. Fuck you and your mechanics. Who fucking needs them? I want to see what's over here first. Okay, that's a dead end. Ooh, ooh. Is that... No, that's a dead end. Okay, upwards we go then. Ah. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. I do like that there is some level of sort of auto aim with the silk line. Like, it's minor, but if it's within a couple of degrees, it will angle up and down, which does make it slightly less annoying. I'm going to die. Nope. 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 We're not doing that. I'm going to heal first. I did an 80% speedrun myself on Silksong. Got the achievement with plenty of time to spare, but it wasn't a good time. I'm not the kind of person who really likes to go back and play through games that I've already done. Like, there are a few exceptions. But most of the time, I don't really go back and replay games. Like, I think one of the few exceptions, Dark Souls 1 and Kingdom Hearts, but there's not really there's no new content in Kingdom Hearts. It's just, I hadn't played it in a long time. Oh god, hello, hello. I don't know, as a kid, I obviously would have played games again more often. Have you noticed the Cody frames in Silksong? There are insane, lots of extensions, I believe, platforms where you actually drop your sprint. Is it really that crazy? I've never taken notice of it. Deus Ex Human Revolution is a good game to run again. Different strategies work well. Yeah, if I'm gonna play a game, if I'm gonna replay a game, usually it's a game where I can do things drastically differently. And yeah, that is a good example of a game. I've not played any Deus Ex game. Why did I even try to go for a jump attack there? Nope. Fuck you. I will take the pop. I will absolutely take the pop there. That one. Hold it up. Okay. I don't know, weirdly this guy's actually not as threatening as he initially seemed. Like, when I saw the big group, I was like, oh, that's gonna be a concern. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they act in a pattern. I think enemies that act in a clear, obvious pattern. I don't know. I think generally they just feel better to me. Okay. So here. And then mark on the map with this. Now, am I using my markers consistently? Probably not. But am I using them? Yes. Was there even anything down here? Was there even a reason to go back into this area? Because I don't think there was. Also, I'd meant to use, right bumper down. I did right, yeah. I did right, sorry. I meant to do R1 down. I did R2 and just dived into the attack. No, there wasn't. You already got the shell shards. Yeah, thought so. There is something there. Now we have 2 separate answers. I love it. This is my favorite thing about asking people something in stream. Oh my god. There isn't anything important. I like to see other speedrun. Personally, I have so many games in my backlog. The speedrunning feels like a major waste of time. Yeah, that's where I am. Especially because a lot of the games that I like tend to be, like, long games. Depends on how much you care about lore. Okay, if there's a lore tablet there, I guess we kind of have to go to it. Do I care about the lore? Do I understand the lore? No. But I know there's a thing there, so that is reason enough. Okay. Okay. An item, not sure you got it. Oh, we will find out, I guess. Nope, fuck you, don't care. Okay, we'll just go up for now, because there's probably going to be a bench or a map somewhere nearby. And I kind of want those. We can always just come back to this bit. But I don't want to go back to that first. There's no bench. That's the way we have... Is that the way... Surely that's not the way we have to go. Actually, wasn't there like another pathway down here anyway? Okay. Yeah, there's a pathway downwards. Yeah, there's this item we can't get because I don't have the thing. But I don't think there was anything down the bottom. Fuck you. There definitely doesn't appear to be anything here. See, the thing I do like about Silksong is when there's an enemy I just don't want to deal with, I do have the option of just using tools. Yeah. I really wish I didn't go and craft that item that I did before, because I could have grabbed that. And I wasn't going to use the item I crafted anyway. Oh, brrr. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We are getting that. Just need to not be stupid. Thank you. Just an item here? Not there. Wait, where's the item? Okay, do we go around? Huh. Oh, I guess we gotta get it from the top. Wait, I think... Yep, we can cheese this. I just want to heal. There we go, that's all I wanted. I actually have not played GTA 5. I need to do that at some point. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. The last GTA game I played, I think was 4. Look at how Rockstar treated other games, including San Andreas, stripping out music, game breaking on newer versions of Windows. I don't trust Rockstar for longevity support, so I skipped GTA 6. Well, no, they are gonna support it for a long time. This support is going to be, is that just a... Can be played in a gramophone. The support's gonna be GTA Online. GTA Online is all they care about. And if you expect it to be any other way, you are going to be disappointed. I just jumped into that attack. Oh my lord. I really like a heal. Okay, we can technically... Oh my god, we didn't die. What a pop. What a pop that was. Fuck that up. I just want to heal. I'm gonna cheese this until we get a heal. Is this exciting gameplay? Absolutely not. But it's necessary because we don't have fucking benches. There was nothing in his room anyway. Okay. I have a fun policy of not buying remasters unless it's verified by 2 to 4 reviewers to be good. Personally, I don't really care about game reviewers. I care about people that I know that have similar tastes to me. Because there is a problem that a lot of... There's a problem that a lot of game reviews... Wait, did I just loop back around to the top? There's a problem that a lot of game review places have, which is they put people on a game that they don't actually like. IGN does this a lot. The shortcut to the beginning. Oh, okay. Yeah, IGN does this a lot. Where, like, the person who's reviewing it clearly doesn't like that genre. So their opinions on it just don't make any sense. Like, yeah, no shit, you're not gonna like things that happen in a shooter. You don't like shooters. And they do this so fucking often. Okay. So, we've looped back to the start now. I don't know where to go in this area, because I don't have a map yet. Okay, let's go this way. And... Like, usually I'll just, like, if I want to know if a game is good, I will watch a streamer that I have similar taste to. Oh, we can go this way, right. I missed the thing. And honestly, I think that's the best way to do it. Find someone that you know likes similar things to you, and if they like it, then you're probably going to like it. Like, there's no point worrying what, like, review companies are gonna say about something. GG high horse parkour. Oh, 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 oh! Yay! And that is the map. Of course I have to fucking pay for that one as well. We'll just do that. I'm gonna go to select YouTube for game reviews. Yeah, at the end of the day, right, like, I think what works best is find people that you vibe with. I don't know who that's going to be for you. Like, I know people that like the same kinds of games that I do, so I watch them. But if you have different tastes than I have, then, like, the only way to answer this question is just go find content that you like. Find reviewers you like, find streamers you like, and then there you go. That is the only way to deal with that question. Ah, that link's there now. Brody plays some cringe games. Yeah, well, I do that. I definitely do that. I'm also just not very good at games. Ornate simple lock. So I guess that's where we want to use the simple key in Act 2. I guess the second simple key. There's still a simple door over in the previous act. We haven't seen a boss all day, have we? I would have thought this would be a boss room. Some of the doors are better than others for the key. That's all I'll say. Oh, sure. Yeah, of course that's the case. You didn't step in any gauntlet, though. Okay. Oh, hey, it's this in it. Are you... Okay, I was worried for a second I wasn't gonna get that heal. Heal. Okay. Okay. I don't like when someone says, hey, it's this. That tells me I should be very concerned with what I'm about to witness. Okay. 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 Good luck, Brody. You're gonna need it. It's the hardest gauntlet. Is it? Oh, they're attacking in unison. Oh, that's great. Is it really gonna be that hard? It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that crazy. Unless it's gonna be that situation where we have to do this every time I fight the boss. In which case, that would be cooked. Why did I dodge that way? You'll see, you'll see. Okay, I should have jumped there. Okay. Wait, are they immune to poison? Oh no, they still get hit by it. Fuck you! Fuck you! Everything is hard if you're Brody Robertson. Yeah, let's go with that, sure. I will make everyone hard. Yeah. there are some days where I cook, and then there's some days like this one, where that doesn't happen. Yeah, that was to be expected. From everything I can see here, it's not gonna be that crazy. Like, I need to stop fucking taking hits from things that are not attacks. And when I do that, then we won't have any problem. Okay. 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 Okay.
This sucks. You need Google Play Services to use the fucking Google Camera app now.
What?
Apparently because Google Play Services provides a font.
Oh my... Okay. One of these guys is fine. Two of these guys is very annoying. Especially because they don't seem to want to fly near each other. Okay. You know, the fact that you're constantly mentioning the fact that there is a debuff I could get from this, probably a pretty big spoiler. Okay, that was actually clean. Okay. I didn't know that this guy respawned these guys. Now imagine 3 of these guys. Yeah, no. I don't want that to be a thing. I hope it's not a thing. Okay. Okay. That was probably the easiest enemy in this segment. That was supposed to be like, ooh, big mini boss enemy. That, I think, was just the easiest thing here. Okay. This is beginning to outstay its welcome. Why is this so long? Why is this segment so long? How many more rounds are there? You got near the end. Okay. It definitely way outstays its welcome. This is another one of those areas where it's like, clearly the playtesters thought it was too easy with like 5 rounds. They're like, okay, what if we just keep adding rounds? At what point does it like become difficult for the playtesters? Like, there's no reason for it to be that long. Okay. Yeah, it's super out of the way, so you either find out about it or you don't know about it. Nothing here leads to it. Oh, no, I definitely will find out about it, because we will go... I go to every area that I can find. So, if it's in an area, then it will be found. Can you fucking be slightly high off the ground? The problem is not the length. The problem is the damage per second. Speed it up by doing damage faster. Yes. Yes, for sure. That's definitely workable advice. Your advice just basically was play the game better. That was your advice. Oh my god. Why? If you're standing there, why do they spawn them on you? Yeah, and a different crest is going to cause me to completely forget how to play the game. So, I don't know if that's an upgrade or not. Okay. Tip, jump with flying enemies, and most of them are higher above the ground, making it easier to kill them from below. I don't know if that's gonna work out. That still requires me to actually beat them. Okay. 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 Any advice is basically just play... I didn't realize I had no thread left. Is basically just play the game better. Which I don't know is how useful that is. Oh yay, now we have to do this one without the threat storm. Oh yay. Yeah, this fucking enemy sucks. Oh my god. That enemy without threat storm is fucking evil. Okay. Now does he not be entirely stupid? Okay. Honestly, my main concern isn't even his attack, it's me fucking up my range and touching him. Okay. 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 Whew. I know I can heal in the air. That doesn't help me. This gauntlet's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Playing so long with one health against this guy is that courage or flawlessness. That is the big guy is the easiest part of the fight. It's not, the big guy is literally the easiest enemy in the entire fight. All of these guys are vastly harder enemies. Like, this is what I mean by, like, the weird way this game's designed, right? Like, the enemies which are supposed to be difficult end up most of the time being a joke. But then, like, random mob enemies, they throw, like, 20 at you. Like, those are vastly harder. Great! Okay. Yeah, I think we're cooked this time. Okay. Good. The big guy jumps very high and often moves back when you try to jump over him. Then play on the ground. Like, just literally just play on the ground. That guy is not he is the least threatening enemy out of all of them. All of these enemies are vastly more threatening. Again, in the same fucking spot. I heard from several players the HHG is one of their favorite parts. It feels so good when you beat it. What the hell is the HHG? Okay. The high hill. Oh, this. Sometimes the game just wants to do some exploration first. Like, I could very well go do something else besides this. But this is like one of the areas the game wants. One of the areas the game... Okay, I was not touching him. He was not attacking. Fuck off with that hitbox. This is one of the areas the game wants us to go to, so... Bullshit hitbox, that one. Absolute bullshit hitbox. What even hit me? Again, these double hits that are actually these double damages, which they're just like, okay, that was just me fucking up. These double damages, where it's like, oh, let's do 2 single hits. Don't do 2 single hits, just do double damage. I don't think we're gonna beat this today. I don't know why. I don't know why. Part of me feels like this is not gonna happen today. Again, that, right there. It's a fucking double damage hit that's 2 single hits. Stop that. Stop that. It's just annoying. I'm surprised that did not hit me. Okay. Okay. Again, another one of those. I hate this enemy. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I parry the first one. If I have to parry the other one too, then I die. Yeah. I'm sure if I got the parry timing down, it would be fine. But... parry timing's a little awkward. That is popping a lot recently. I just dodged into the enemy. Okay. Okay, let's get a healing. I'm not even paying attention to what the music is. Is the music good in the Gauntlet? Fucked if I know. Probably is good. What an awful spot to be in. The problem with silk lining flying enemies is if they move upwards, you can still be in their hitbox range. So even though you get like a brief segment where you're safe, you're not guaranteed to be safe. Okay. Oh my fucking god. No, we have no bosses today and nothing but gauntlets. That is all we get. Only gauntlets. No boss fights. Okay. Nope, you wanna heal? Probably is a good idea. It will definitely make this far less annoying. The only issue is I don't have any idea where to acquire that. Like, I know the quest. I just don't know how to fucking get it. Because, like, it's a bunch of items that I have never seen in my entire life. With no real indication of where they are. I did not mean to go there. All I know is they're apparently not in the Citadel. Okay. There was a decent hint. The hint was they're not in the Citadel. That was the hint I was given. And there's the first hit on that guy. Which means I don't know where it could be. It could be anywhere in Act 1 by that logic. All I know is there was a moss berry involved, and that was all. Okay. Okay. Well, I know that, yeah, I know that the hint is it's in Act 1. That's the hint. Like that, the hint is it is in Act 1. Lock in time. Or luck time. I'll take luck as well. Luck's also an option. Another one. Killed that bell. Did I do that? I didn't even notice. Yes, this is not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen today. Yeah, I looked up that quest. Hello, I'm late, but I'm glad to see Still Still Sun. Yes. Whatever that means. I'm gonna check the top area. So let me just have a look. Okay, let me just have a look at this quest. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, okay. I'm probably just gonna look it up. That's honestly what I'm gonna do. Like, quests to find random items have never been the thing that I enjoy in games. Of the things that I don't like, that would be high on the list. Okay, can't break that one? Well, no, I know it has to do with the mossberry. I don't know where the fuck the mossberry, like, what the fuck I would do with that. Like, I have some extra mossberries, but that's about as far as we go. Again, I am not opposed to looking things up in a game. I know some people are. That's not me. That's not me. If I don't want to deal with something, I'm just not going to deal with it. Not bait. Not bait. I remember there was an NPC that asked for them. Or I could just not, because I'm the one playing. Oh. Oh, right, that's that. Yeah, yeah. Good job, Brody. Good job. There's a reason I don't play puzzle games. Like, I never play puzzle games. What was the last... I feel like... I don't even know what the last one I played was. It's just never been my thing to enjoy, hey, here's a list of random shit. Find it. Good luck. When a game's like, hey, here's an item I actually, like, there's like one item, it's in this area, work it out, kill a bunch of enemies, work it out. Like, that'll do. But when it's like, just find random shit, we're not going to give you any more information about it. Yeah, no, that's not my thing. Portal 2 is a puzzle game. This is true. That would be the last puzzle game that I played. The difference there is Portal is a very self-contained kind of puzzle, right? Like, there's never a situation... Like, everything that you need in
Not
Portal...
gonna lie, I randomly decided to do some research into the MS Styles format just now. Me and Wacky now have some potentially important concrete knowledge for it.
Ooh. Yeah. Everything you need to know in Portal is gonna be in that room. That was actually kind of cool. Oh, yeah, I don't have... I only have one fucking silk. Okay, this is going to make this room vastly harder. Can I please have some silk? Thank you. Fuck. Okay, doing this with one silk is actually going to be a fucking nightmare. Well, now we don't have one silk. It's one of my favorite sections, Act 2. I do like the platforming segments. Doing it with a one silk is going to be, it's gonna be an interesting one, to say the least. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully... Oh, actually, no, we got this, don't we? Yeah. Fuck you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Give me all them souls likes. Also gets a breakdown with child puzzles. What do you mean gets a breakdown with child puzzles? I just know what I enjoy. I'm not gonna pretend like I enjoy something and waste time on a part of the game that I'm not gonna have fun with. I don't play games to prove that I can do something. I play games because I enjoy them. Fuck you. Fuck you. Is SKONG the official abbreviation? It is the abbreviation that everyone's using. I don't think it's an official one. Yeah, now where do we go from here? Oh, up there. Wait, how do we get up there? Eh? Oh, do we go? Oh, we go down. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, over here, then we go there. Okay. Then we jump down here, right? This, go here, jump up. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Thank you. I love the Steam enemies. So great. Appreciate that. It doesn't look like it's disconnected on my side. Is this Twitch fucking up? It didn't say it DC'd. And you're on the Twitch side, so that should be showing the DC. I don't know what that was then. It wanted me to reload the player. Huh. Like, it's definitely a DC, but it didn't tell me, like, that's the, like, I'm using the OBS built-in streaming for Twitch, so it should have said that to me. Not sure why it didn't. That was not what I'd meant to do. You know what? That works. My favorite thing from the USE situation is all the stuff coming out with 8 Sleep. People are now realizing how stupid that company is. There was a while where a lot of podcasters were pushing them. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a company that sells internet-connected beds. But not only internet-connected beds, they are internet-connected beds that do not function without the internet connection. So they have things like, oh, you can change the temperature, stuff like that. That doesn't work without an internet connection. Change the incline, all this stuff does not work without an internet connection. I don't hate the idea of a networked bed, okay? I don't think that's inherently a bad idea. My issue is that you need an internet connection for it. You can't control it over the local network. You can't use Bluetooth, you can't use Wi-Fi. You need to have a connection out to the internet. For basic things like controlling the you can control the temperature of your bed, things like that. I think this is cool. But like, oh my god, okay, that almost worked. And that almost worked as well. Oh, we go over. Okay. I didn't know where we had to go. I think that's the ultimate killer in this area. I don't know where the next jump is. Oh yeah, they also require a subscription. So there's that as well. So not only is it an internet connected bed, it's an internet connected. So what? AUR DDoS of botnets of beds when? Make it happen. Yeah. Can you? Ooh. Okay, no, we couldn't bounce off of that. I thought we could. I had nowhere else to go. Okay, you please get away from the ledge. Please. I can't pogo you. Okay, no, we just go up there. Okay, yeah. Okay, then we go up. Go down. Go across here. Up there. Go up here. Miss the jump. I will say, at least they don't do double damage now, because I'm pretty sure they did when the game first released. Or at least some of the gears did. They did? Yeah. This is one of those, like, the playtesters thought it was too easy situations. It's like, you don't need to do that. There is no reason to make those do double damage. None at all. Okay, let's not die there. That would be good. Now, this is obviously some sort of connect the lines puzzle. Is that right? None of those line up correctly. Oh. Okay, that one does. Oh? Hello? Okay, nothing. Okay, those are good. This one. Again, and again, and again, and again. Have we looped? Oh, this one's wrong. Are those not connected? Oh, I guess this one might be wrong as well. Is that it? That's the one. Okay. Yo, how you doing, Yogi? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That I'm gonna guess is right. No. What about that one? Can we line up with that one? No. Ah, yep, that's the one. That one. And one more. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, what a great design that is. Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, okay. That's going to be so annoying. Oh, no. No, you can just barely get it. Okay. No, that's off. No. No. Okay, next one. That works. Why couldn't the platforms be on the side that you're actually bouncing on? That would be great. Speaking of areas that, you want good headphones for this, do you? Is there a sound they make? Later. Okay, we'll wait for that then. There you go. Okay. Ah. Well, that is one of those key items then. I guess. Wait. That area down in, where was it? In Wormways. Can we get that with the silk line? The locked door there. Or do we need double jump for that? You missed part 1 of the gauntlet. Oh. Well, no, there was 2 part. We've had 2 gauntlets today. I guess we could do Whispering Vaults next. I don't know. I'll be back in just a sec, though. Yeah. Spill water on the chair. I actually did do that yesterday. You cannot hydrate a chair. I can piss on the chair, but that'll get me banned. System D's. System D's nuts. I guess, yeah, let's go... I guess we can go over towards Whispering Vaults. How's the gauntlet? We gave up for now, and next time I'm probably just gonna look up how to get the upgraded damage, because I'm not gonna try to track down, what is it? 5 items that could be anywhere in Act 1. So that's the plan for next time. Pool stream the chair. Okay, wait, is there an easier way to get back that doesn't involve this area? Is there maybe like a door or something, or like a thing? Like anything? Nothing? Something? I want to take that as a no for the upgrades. Oh, for the doorway. We can probably slowly fall through this. Or we can die. Floating? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, this is our rest point now. The chair would be so hot in a bikini. I don't even know how that would work. This is a great start. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, wait, this might actually be safer. We'll stay close to the left wall, because I think the exit should be near the left wall. Where did that send us to? Oh, no, it sent us about halfway down. I use FreeBSD, by the way. Ooh! Okay, we're good. We're good. We are Gucci. Okay. Now, here we go. Perfect. Lovely. Wait, why is that room like that? Is that just a quick way down? Yeah, I guess so. Bro, you could drop in the middle instead of taking the long way. Ah, right, you can. My alignment is to use all things except Gnome. Oh, speaking of not Gnome, on that KD video I put out today, there was I did see Nate in the comments, which is always fun to see. Oh my god, how many of these do we need? Apparently in the donations of last year, they made like 300k. Sister, let me confide in you. As I ascended the Citadel's chambers to reach this place, I swear I heard the laughter of a child. I wonder who that could be. Wasn't much more than an echo, and I confess, my fear's been playing awful tricks on me, and yet that voice still keeps ringing in my head. And that's 300,000 euros as well. So, last year during the fundraiser, they made 300,000 euros, which I believe was half of their funding for the year.
Oi.
Ah!
Oi.
Yes, I'll get to you.
Ahoy.
I was hoping we would meet here, Red Maiden.
Oi.
Rising at last to the heights of the Citadel and being
Oi.
Shut the fuck up!
Oi.
Your voice
Oi.
belies some hesitation that belief, little
Oi.
pilgrim. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking stab
Oi.
you.
Oi. Oi.
I should have talked to him first.
Oi. Oi.
Yes.
Not a miss.
All your work, and look, they keep arriving. It's bugs are plenty up here. Hapless, weak, but alive they are. More scared than weak they seem to me. It is heartening knowing these few have survived safe for your care.
Oh, Zobo.
That's your work, Bellringer, not mine. Rigging and helping, hope they recognize your efforts, because I ain't providing much, and I ain't one for fighting if that choir and their pins ever come calling. Cloaks of the Choir. Our haunted brethren wandering the Great Hall still wear their fine white cloaks. Ah, okay, that'll be... Sure, we'll do that one whenever.
Brondaga.
일어나래.
Sakura door.
Okay, did Sherma have anything else to say? Space is holy, yes, but I worry at the suffering of our fellow pilgrims. So many are hurt or exhausted. Your doubts and worries will not heal them, little one. If you would aid your fellows, you can start by dressing their wounds with the simple rags found around the settlement will do for bandages. Okay, I hate him, but I do. That was fun.
Oi.
Yes?
Elos.
Have you done it yet, Bellringer? Wriggle deep, discover the depths of obsession that brought this place so low. If you speak of the Citadel and its Silk caretaker, then yes, I now know the start of it. In the ward down below, I saw it clear. The hollowed husks and the many torturous implements in machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. Hey, that's it in part, but there's more scale to it than that. Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells, the madness that overcame them, eternal life for mortal bugs, then think on how long it's all gone on. The children born of them and the pilgrims after, the silk has seeded deep into this kingdom's shell, generations deep. No wonder Farloom's bugs proved such easy prey for that haunted thread. It only need to seek for itself to reach them.
Not a miss.
Haha, now you're seeing it, Bellringer. These poor pilgrims, all born bound to the cruel system of our world, now stricken in its new cursed web. You're released free from it, and free to shake it all up, if and that's your choosing. I assume any of them probably have that. God, I'm never gonna be able to afford that. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see. I guess. Yeah, I guess let's head towards Whispering Vault. I'll probably end it when either when I die or when I find the first bench in here. Oh, it's one of these guys. Ah, yes, double damage, of course. I feel like this is the way you're supposed to go first, so you could get used to those enemies and then fight the bigger one when you get to the gauntlet. That's the logic I'm going with. Cause that feels like the big guy feels like an upgraded version of them. Obviously, you can approach it any way you want, but that's the way the game feels to me. How much Spanish do you know? He's an Aussie. I would be surprised if he's good at Spanish. You would not be surprised because I'm not good at Spanish. I know literally nothing. Except maybe what I've heard in a movie once. I don't know anyone who speaks Spanish. It's not exactly a common thing here. How many kids there get 4 or more years of Spanish lessons? We actually do have language study as like a thing. But from, like, at least when I was in school, it was usually going to be like German or French. There we go. I wasn't sure if I could actually get up here from this side. Oh yeah, whatever I might have heard Iron Mouse say. Sure. Edit. Hello. Whoa, hello. German is quite close to English. Yeah, that's probably why they teach it. Like, yes, obviously it's a different language, but like, the syntax is very similar, right? The grammar is very similar. So, also you're using the alphabet, right? So it's a lot easier for someone. Because I think we had lessons when I was in... Oh, friendly. I think I had lessons when I was like 10, right? She carries a precious cylinder. She must give it, share it, claw to claw. Pass it. And this vault keeper shall grant their wisdom just a small taste, a trickle, a glimmer of our citadel's sacred understandings. Yes, yes. She gives, it is ours.
Regina Fora.
I've passed the relic vault keeper. Now uphold your promise and aid me with your insight. Fool, demanding of a vault keeper, hers is impudence enough to bring death. You should not carry the scent of weaver spawn. So you know something of my ancestry, learned bug. If it gains me favor here, then I'll expect your service in full. Bleh, dead. Your vicious kind are meant to be. Better methinks to stay as such. But this one was taught. It shall fold its claws. It shall pass its knowledge, as much as is gleaned. Only to a first child must a vault keeper defer.
Yanara.
Seek the cylinders she must. Those objects of intricate insight. Bring more for this keeper and only the keeper. For in this citadel none are left possessed of such sound. Sharp mind is... okay. Huh. Yes. Oh, another one. What? My guy, couldn't you get that one yourself? Bench! Wait, why can we interact with it? Okay, there's a point there you can interact. There's like, you can interact with it. There's like an interaction point in the air for some reason, but you can't speak in the air. I guess that one's there just in case you didn't have one as like a tutorial. 400. I think I want to go spend this before we move on. If I could lower that, maybe that would be good. Unless I can't get out of this area. I actually think we can't get out of this area from this side. Okay, well, that'll be a next time problem then. Yeah, that'll be a next time problem. You can hit that box upwards. Oh, you can? I guess. Oh, I love that answer. Oh, you can? Okay. I completely forgot that was a mechanic. I thought it was gonna be we were trapped in here until we finished the boss, which wouldn't be the first area that's done that. It would absolutely not be the first area that's done that. Balm for the wounded. Okay. Sherman's traveling to the Citadel's White Ward. Okay, that'll probably be our next, the next thing we go and do then. Maybe we'll just put this off to the side for now. I think we have to grab the mask shard. I think we just have to go for the mask shard. That's so valuable. Considering that they're one shard away from a health upgrade. Finally, we have 3 health. Incredible. Amazing. Jesus Christ. Okay, well that'll be where we end off the game for today. Brody is looping? What do you mean? What did I do? What did I say? You said so many things on repeat this stream. It's so funny. Is that anything new? I feel like I do that all the time. Okay, cool. Wait, what is this? What tab did that open in? That one. Just don't use a SWM. Being deprecated now, just use Wayland. I don't know what the hell this joke is supposed to be. Anyway. Let us see what's in the React section. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Like, you can say that name. I don't know who that is supposed to be. No, I got that much. I'm confused what the joke is. Trying to escape Windows 11, my Linux experience, my comment on Linux Mint Cinnamon. God, there's a lot of these. I am now using OpenBS. I'm happy to check anything out. What are you guys interested in? AI bubble is about to burst. How long's this? 16? I think everyone's kind of on board with it being a bubble. Who knows when the fuck it's gonna burst, though? Honestly, Blaster for the meme of the last stream. What is that? I say 5 years. Oh, Eric's vid? Oh, that one. How long's Eric's vid? Oh, it's 11 minutes long. Yeah, we can check this one out. Yeah, sure. I don't think we've watched Eric on this channel in a while. I know we have in the past. I'm pretty sure we have. Have we? Wait. Have we watched one of Eric's videos on here? I actually don't remember. Anyway, not important. Let me go change my category over. Put us in the just chatting section. But yeah, I noticed you used this exact video last stream as a sound test. Oh yeah, it was just like a recommended video that showed up.
Hello everybody, my name is Eric.
Hi Eric.
Today we've got two
Is that Lane? I've not seen Lane. I need to at some point.
Windows XP computers right here. I might have to upload this video in a slightly weird aspect ratio so that you can see both of them. I'll decide. I could either do that or I could do like a multicam edit in 800 by 600.
YouTube lets you upload a bunch of like weird random resolutions. They don't actually care what you upload. Like there are some real weird things that should not work on this website.
Two VMs here, both running VirtualBox, and they're both networked with each other, which means they can actually see each other. I've actually got a third VM, I can just briefly drag that on, that's running pfSense that makes this whole system work.
Right.
Now, I have turned off the connection to the outside world because I didn't want these systems to accidentally start DDoSing something. But before that, the pfSense setup did enable connection to the outside world. So here we're going to get the sample. Now, Blaster is a networm. If you remember my very popular Windows XP to the internet video where we
that is how I found Eric's channel. That video is how I found it. That was a really good video.
Allowed attackers on the internet to exploit a vulnerability, and that was just through pure serendipity. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen. But here, we've got these two Windows XP computers networked with each other.
Yo, how you doing now?
This is Windows XP Service Pack 0, which means we don't have to turn off the firewall, because it's actually off by default. They did add it. I don't know why it was...
What? Why was it off by default? To be fair, it's a 20-plus-year-old firewall at this point, so it might not help you that much, but why was it off by default in Service Pack 0?
Off by default? We're kind of on the fence about whether to ship it or not. We can actually find it here under Internet Connection Firewall. But by default, it's not enabled, and we're not going to enable it. Not that it would matter on a local network, but if this was a full internet, it would matter. So we got these two systems.
Because the XP firewall wasn't particularly useful until Service Pack 2. I see. That makes sense.
See what happens. I always find networms interesting because they're the closest. They feel almost magical. You know, you run you plug your computer in to the internet, and it just gets hacked. There's no clicking. There's no things happening. So we can see we just ran that. See.
Also, random side tangent. Is he running the virtual machines on KDE? I just noticed the icons here. I'm pretty sure he's on KDE.
He's using some CPU. We can see that it is running, although we can't see exactly what it's doing. We can look. This is running Windows XP. We don't have any service packs installed. We have the 2002 version, and it sees all of the hardware.
Could be Alex Q, but I doubt it, yeah.
On here just to see if anything still has to happen. You can also ping the other computer to show that it is reachable.
Mm-hmm.
We see it gets a low ping time. And we can even create a network share. And Blaster will also install itself so that it'll keep coming back.
Uh-huh.
So if we reboot, it'll be there waiting for us.
I've not heard that sound in so long.
Blaster that I'm going to try, because I'm not sure the first one is working as expected. Now we've got Blaster E going.
How to escape the heat if you don't have an air.
Oi! No! No, I've used YouTube Premium.
Oh, it looks like something just happened. Yup. And this is how you know that Blaster has infected you.
Oh.
So because the exploit in the remote...
Never gonna Chrome you up, never gonna gnome you down, never gonna Brody around and Windows XP you.
Very funny.
Procedure call system. Now, I think we also saw this. I made a similar video in my Windows XP with Windows 2000, which is also vulnerable. Oh, and then Blaster on here, and this was apparently, and I think there is supposed to be a patch for this, but one of the problems with this worm, and why it ultimately, because its intended payload, and that's why it's called Blaster, was to DDoS Windows Update. Ultimately, they DDoSed a secondary domain that Microsoft simply took down and eliminated the problem. But this malware was still quite disruptive, because it would do this. So Blaster infected this virtual machine, which then scans everything on the network and infected this virtual machine. And we're going to let both of these reboot, and we're going to see what happens. But basically, they're going to keep doing this. Now we can check in this one. mslaugh.exe. And there we go. This one has already started shutting down again. And let's see. Have we... Yeah, our copy of Blaster is
What a
running,
tamer
so
time this was
quickly,
for malware.
This one should go down. So that was the main inconvenience. It's kind of funny to watch these guys finding it out.
You know, DDoSing Windows Update, shutting down the PC. Like, yeah, that's annoying, but like, you know, it's not ransomware.
I'm kind of curious about, just to validate this, because to my understanding, the crash comes from the system reinfecting itself. So if we have only one system with Blaster installed, does it still crash? No, it seems like it doesn't. So then you could theoretically fix this problem by removing the networking. So that was actually the main harm caused by Blaster, isn't even the intended effect, which was mostly useless, but the fact that it would DDoS itself and friends in... It would basically denial of service your computers, and in an enterprise network, this could cause real problems.
Yeah, in an enterprise network, that's a big deal.
But first, let me just tell you about today's sponsor who can help keep your business safe from modern threats before we continue our dive into this historical threat. Malware keeps evolving, getting stealthier, leaner, and harder to detect. That is why this video is sponsored by
Norton!
ThreatLocker, the zero
ThreatLocker.
trust system that denies by default. Instead of chasing every possible threat,
By
ThreatLocker
AVG.
flips the model. You choose what's allowed, and it blocks everything else without explicit approval. How it works: 3 easy steps. Step 1, install ThreatLocker. It starts in learning mode, observing the software you need. Step 2, let it learn. It maps the apps, scripts, and services your team actually uses.
Okay.
Step 3,
There's actually
lock it
another
down.
cool sponsor.
Switch to protected mode, and anything unrecognized is denied by default. ThreatLocker maintains the live list of approved applications, so the updates you trust keep working, and its patch management suite tells you when unpatched software puts your business at risk.
Okay.
It doesn't stop at allow or deny. With application-level ring fencing, you can lock applications to specific folders and resources, remove internet access from tools that don't need it, and control exactly how approved software is allowed to behave. Ready to move from reactive to proactive security? Strengthen your organization's security posture today at threatlocker.com/Eric.
That was, you know, that's a pretty good sponsor.
So now to finish up, I did just want to go over the analysis of how this actually
I have
works.
a video about shitting on Raid Shadow Legends. Does that sound funny to you? I have literally never played Raid Shadow Legends, but I would like to see that. It's one of these games which I feel like everyone knows about, but I don't know. Like, do you know anyone who's actually played it?
Works. Now, this was done by a man called Robert Graham. And this is purely for educational purposes. And remember, this is not modern malware. This is not useful for anything today. We're purely going to look at this for the sake of it.
This is useful for DDoSing your grandma's network, who still has the computer she bought in 2002.
Historical perspective on what
I say that as a joke, but my stepdad has a one of the all-in-one Macs. I think it's a what was the first Mac version named after a mountain? When they swapped from cats to mountains, what year was that? Preceded by High Sierra. 2008, is that right? El Capitan, Yosemite. I'm just going backwards through the list. Mavericks. Okay, so Mountain Lion was 2012. And then Mavericks was 2013. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he still has a... I'm pretty sure his Mac is still a... Maybe it's like a Mavericks or Yosemite system. No, okay, I don't think it's Yosemite. I think it's Mavericks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still a Maverick system.
What was an extremely problematic historical threat.
But he just does everything on his phone anyway. Very rarely uses the computer.
Of the hacker who wrote this. Basically, the way this was made was using IDA.
I don't remember. It's been like 6 months since I've looked at the computer. It's been quite a while.
Pro, probably quite an old version, given this work was done decades ago. This person decompiled it, which gives an imperfect decompilation. Computer, yes, then they marked it up and made it so that it's more of a realistic decompilation. And there was a second person who was actually caught, Jeffrey Lee Paulson. He was from Minnesota. Now, he didn't create Blaster, but he, using a hex editor, slightly modified it so that he could turn it into a rat. And as an example of the damage that was caused here, the blaster worm and its cousins, Welch is kind of interesting, caused a power blackout because they got in an essentially denial of service computers that controlled a power plant.
Oh!
So that's why this can be serious.
Okay, that's actually really bad.
Now, Welchia, also known as Naichi, was supposed to be a helpful worm. Now, it uses the same exploit, but it's actually supposed to get rid of Blaster, and then it will download patches. So it's been called a helpful worm. The problem is, the distraction from Blaster isn't really the DDoS payload, it's the crashing of your computer, which Welchia also does. So that's why this one is also...
Someone made the worm to patch the worm, and it has the exact same problem. That's so dumb. So it fixes the actual, like, the intended effect of the malware, but it doesn't stop Windows from crashing when it runs. That's so stupid.
Also considered to be malware. So we can see the headers, WinSock, WinSocket 2, WinINet, SDIO, and we got these again. Oh, these are kind of funny.
Remember correctly, the crash is just a required consequence of the exploit. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And it sounds like the crash is worse than the malware itself.
I want to say, I love you, San. Now, I would kind of wonder if that's a reference to the Japanese honorific, maybe? And then Billy Gates. This is the most infamous one. Billy Gates, why do you make this possible? Stop making money and fix your software. Throwing an insult at Bill Gates. msblast.exe. The version I showed you had a different name. This is the decom port, and yes, firewall blocking this will fix the problem. And then that's how it gets
Hot port 69
gets its own file name, and then it starts the thread for DOSing, the spreading, and the exploit. So this is the main function. Now it also checks the month and day, and that's because the DDoS only runs at certain times. And here's the persistence mechanism. But here, it calls itself Windows Auto Update to fool people. And it also has anti-reinfection, because if it reinfected itself, it could...
True Billy. This guy really wanted to make fun of old Billy Gates, didn't he?
break. Now, as we saw, it does the exploit run, so it's not fully resilient. Interestingly, if you saw my Windows XP analysis video, that worm did have a mechanism to stop it from, it would block the port so that it wouldn't get exploited again. And here's a workaround for dial-up users, because this was the era when both dial-up was still common and before IPv4 scarcity got so bad that this kind of networm was no longer able to spread over the internet because everything was natted. And here is the code to get the local IP address by the first.
Here's a question. When did you guys first get, when did you guys first move past dial-up? Did you ever have dial-up? What, if you didn't have dial-up, what was your first connection? Because for me, I knew people that had dial-up because I used to live in rural Queensland. But I didn't have a home connection at the time. So the only internet connection I actively used at the time was at school. I didn't have a home internet connection until about 2006, 2007. I never had dial-up, just immediately a limited internet connection. Limited, yeah. I had a metered one as well, yeah.
Victim, and then it can use this to figure out the class B, which is how it will infect the local network.
I'd buy
this is
scratch
probably why the first time we tried it, it didn't work, and why it didn't crash every time. Because if it tried to scan the internet, it would fail because we didn't have. I turned that off, and also it would be a waste of bandwidth because there's not going to be a single internet-connected computer that is vulnerable to this, and if there is, it wouldn't be up for very long.
Sure.
DOS will run on these dates. So today, it would run. And this is the code that copies it over. This is the spreader. And this is how the actual vulnerability works. Now, what's kind of interesting is this was actually developed and discovered by a Chinese ethical researcher. Xfocus discovered it from Microsoft. They were doing the bin diff on each Windows update, and they discovered a fix for this vulnerability, which allowed them to figure out what the mistake was that was fixed.
And let me guess, Microsoft didn't fix it, so somebody else either found the problem, or the ethical hacker was like, okay, fuck you then.
And that's how this exploit that caused this whole mess came into existence. Shows, especially in the old days when security updates weren't quite as prevalent, even if ethical actors found the exploit first, it could still get exploited in the wild.
Right.
And that is one of the reasons why Microsoft has made the controversial decision of forcing security updates. Because a lot of people say, oh,
sure, yeah, okay. So they fixed it, and then people just didn't install the update because, you know, metered connections and stuff.
I don't need security updates. Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, so they fixed it, and then the hackers, they realized something was fixed. I see, and then, yeah, okay. And they realize there's a lot of people that won't have the update yet, and then exploit it through that. Right, that makes sense.
TFTP part of the program. I really do appreciate the commentary here that this researcher provided. And it sends an incredibly slow 15 kilobits a second DDoS, which meant dial-up users could still do it. But of course, if 1 million computers get infected, you've now got a massive problem. Especially 20
It can almost
years
DDoS one computer.
ago, when there was a lot less bandwidth than there is now. And there it is. So this is a really cool thing. And please let me know in the comments below. A lot of people really liked the previous classic malware. So please let me know if you want to see more classic malware. We'll run it and then we'll go over how it worked. Let me know if you got any feedback about this format. That's all from me for now. Bye.
Bye, Eric. That was a good video. I like Eric. Eric's always fun to check out. Here's proof. This is how I got internet back then. Let's have a look. What do we got here? Buy Intel call cards. Bay Intel? I'm gonna say Bay Intel. International long distance, load validity, 60 days, price 100. 100p. 100, is that P? Does it say PHP? I love how they're not consistent on how they show the currency. Every single one of them shows it in a different way. Philippine pesos. Has it written it out as PHP? Or am I just reading this wrong? Because imagine your currency being PHP. It's PHP, okay. What a life to live. You can never escape PHP. Internet access, 20 hours. Yeah, this was I never had a home connection at this time. The only connection I'd used was at school. And I believe we had a DSL connection when I was using it. I did know people that had dial-up though. I distinctly remember a family friend who I played an early version of Microsoft Flight Sim at their house. And they also had, do you remember that desktop game sort of thing where you could like burn holes in your desktop, you would have ants walking around your desktop. You know, you could go and smash the ants. You could like break your screen. I feel like we've looked up what this was called, and I just always blank on it. I think there's also like multiple people that have done like the same sort of concept. Here, internet got expensive too. I think it's over 40 at the moment for just slow ODSL. Jesus, isn't it considered malware? I don't think this one was malware. Maybe there's malware that have also done the same thing. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is not the exact one. I remember this one having more things you could do, but this is the thing. Where, like, you would just have ants walking around your screen. They would, like, maybe chase your cursor or run away from the cursor. I guess a bunch of people have done the same sort of idea. This is something that, sadly, you can't do on Wayland, because Wayland doesn't like fun. You can do it on X11, though. Does Australia also have a cell phone, Ogliopoly is not how you spell that word. Cell phone land sky high like Canada. So there's kind of like two companies that own everything, and then everyone's a reseller. Things aren't crazy expensive here. But also, I don't use my phone that much, so maybe I just can't really comment on that. We've had free call and text for probably, like, 8 years now. Data, it's enough data for me, but I don't know how much data people are using on their phones. So for me, it's kind of hard to say, because, like, pretty much all I use the data for is, like, streaming music, right? And basically anything's going to be totally fine for that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll check out that Raid Shadow Legends video. So, I guess, enjoy the chair.
Could we technically run Windows 11 programs on Windows XP, XP on Brody, on Windows, on macOS and Fedora Linux?
Oh yeah, so you know how we watched that video on like anime openings yesterday? That video I watched, even though there were parts of that video that were like just fine on YouTube, my stream got fucking claimed. So I've had to remove like random parts of that stream to be able to like download that video. Even though the video I watched was on YouTube and clearly wasn't claimed. Otherwise it wouldn't have been available in my region. So I don't understand how YouTube works. This site just does whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday we watched a thing on anime openings towards the end of the stream. Raid Shadow Legends is below my lowest expectations. I have never played this game. I've never had any desire to play this game. I don't know anyone who has played this game, but I think everyone knows the game exists. I don't think there is a single person who is unaware of this game. And if you are, I don't know how you've managed to do that, because that's pretty impressive. Raid Shady Legends. Yes. Anyway. Raid Shadow Brody. Now that's a game.
Raid sucks, Plarium sucks, don't play
What a start.
Raid sucks, Plarium sucks, don't play this game.
Okay.
See? Not
Can do.
sponsored. Now, a burning question that always comes up pertaining to the world of gacha games is how come Western developers don't make them? Well, in 2018, one brave developer had stepped up to
Well, okay, no. There are plenty of Western gacha games. Counter-Strike. You know, the game that kinda like... The game that kinda popularized it in the West. It is probably the biggest of the Western gacha games. It's just... Most of the Western gacha games, you're not rolling for characters. It's usually rolling for skins, rolling for weapons, rolling for random other shit. Because who wants to roll for like some random dude when you can roll for an anime girl? Of course you're gonna roll for the anime girl. Oh yeah, Diablo Immortal, but that was also made by a Chinese dev, so bit different. Western IP made by a Chinese dev.
this stage. Raid Shadow Legends has taken the world by storm with its innovative gameplay, jaw-dropping graphics, and skill-oriented PvP.
Also, what I will say is the game has...
Raid is one of the graphics...
It just has collabs with random shit. Like, why is there a fucking Ninja Turtle collab? Why did that happen? I don't understand.
And skill-oriented PvP. Or so they say.
Skill.
Raid is one of those companies that ran a...
If I can buy power, the game does not have skill. Especially if it's a game that has an infinite power ceiling. Or effectively infinite. Like Diablo Immortal, where you can spend $300,000 on the game. If a game has a effectively infinite power system, there is no skill.
Guerrilla campaign on marketing spanning all the way back to 2018 when it launched. Still do, actually. They've reached out to me and a lot of other content creators numerous times. However, since it occurred to me that I've never explored the idea of how a Western dev would make a gacha game, I thought, why not give it a shot at least? Hi, my name is Psyche, and I'll be attempting to go into this with an open mind. Maybe there is something unique in Raid that other gacha games don't do.
Surely.
If the unthinkable happens and there are good qualities about the game, I'll point it out as well. If there aren't any other interruptions, let's play Raid Shadow Legends.
Wait, there actually is one good thing about the game.
If there aren't any other...
You know, maybe it's not all bad. Her face is a little cooked, but maybe it's not all bad.
Other interruptions, let's play Raid Shadow Legends. First, I want to cover who created Raid Shadow Legends and the general perception around it. The company behind the game is Plarium Games, who has an extensive catalog of...
Okay, yeah, maybe it's a pretty good game. Yeah, maybe it is a pretty good game, actually.
titles, all meant for the mobile platform. From their official site, every game they have made is a free-to-download mobile game.
Of course
you
it
can
is.
probably see where their priority lies.
F1.
Not really a surprise when you
Ooh.
realize that they're a subsidiary of an adult gaming company. When I mean adult gaming, I'm referring to casinos and slot machines.
Oh.
Anyways, they
Okay,
spend a
okay.
boatload of money marketing the game and sponsoring online creators. So this image comes from the YouTuber Rent's reviews, and allegedly they have offered mid to high-end YouTubers $1,600 for a 60-second integration. Now, I don't know about you, but that is basically the average income of a single paycheck for a lot of entry-level workers. And making all
It depends on how big the channel is. It very much depends on how big the channel is. I can tell you for a fact that there are channels that have been offered far bigger numbers than that. I am not the channel, but there are people who've been offered $20,000+ to do an ad.
that in 1 minute sounds pretty good to me. And all you would have to do is pretend to like the game for 60 seconds. I'm sure your fans would understand. Plarium also does these deals where they get you to create a dedicated channel where you'll post nothing but raid content. You'll find dozens of these out there. Now, I'm not sure if these creators genuinely enjoy playing Raid, but you can see that every one of their videos are sponsored.
Aha!
Starting off, you have to download the Plarium Play launcher, otherwise you can't play on PC. Also, I never thought I'd see the day where I actually click on one of those affiliate links to get a head start. It's natural that they have these promo codes that get you free goodies in-game, so I tried entering one. It certainly worked. However, I learned that there is a 24-hour cooldown to enter a promo code. That's actually insane. I've never seen any mobile game have this weird barrier here. Anyways, what is the basic premise of Raid? Well,
They want
to
you to
be
get
honest,
hooked on the
there
game
isn't
first.
an overarching story that follows a main protagonist, but the story content is basically just the narrator that details the journey of an unknown band of heroes as they adventure across the fictional land of Teleria. There are 12 chapters in the story, and I've gotten through the entire campaign on
Oh my
normal in the
God.
2 weeks I spent. I gotta say, the story
Wait,
presentation is
wait.
for the entire
Oh, of course it has an energy system. Oh, my favorite mobile game system. So I'm guessing, okay, this is your energy system. This is probably your in-game currency, and this is your premium currency. That would be my guess.
entire campaign on normal in the 2 weeks I spent. I gotta say, the story presentation is just non-existent.
I love the generic font they use. Like, it doesn't
Weeks
even
I
fit in
spent.
with what the game is. Like, the epilogue, the light of Lumaya. It's just like fucking Times New Roman.
I gotta say, the story presentation is just non-existent. It's a static image of a picture on a parchment illustration, and the narrator briefly explains what's happening. No central protagonist, no character sprites or animated cutscenes. It's as barren as it gets. The champion's lore is dumped as paragraphs
Imagine that the... What? Wait, why did you delete that message?
of text on the side. The official channel does post occasional lore videos.
Just
except
Roboto?
why not just put them in the actual
Probably,
game?
yeah.
If you want players to care about the
Imagine that all that money spent for mobile games we spent on PC console games. Yeah, do you know who's doing it? China. China, like, there's some amazing games coming out of China. I think the China, like, what's happening is I think they're starting to realize that the gacha market is very saturated. So they're actually starting to fund single player games. Because for a long time, you were just getting nothing but gacha games. And now the problem is there is enough gacha games. There's only so many people in that market, and there's only so much money to go around. So how do you make more money? Well, you take all that tech you built making shitloads of money on gacha games, and now start making good single-player games. And all of a sudden, you have a whole new market of people who want really good anime games.
world building, wouldn't it be a better idea to just integrate it into the game's actual story? It's like they innately understand that people
This
aren't
UI
playing
is
this for the
so
story,
bad.
so the content for it is just an afterthought. After all, at its core, in gacha games, the story doesn't sell. The characters do. Okay, so what about the actual story levels themselves? Well, it seems that it's just a repeating pattern of 3-wave enemies with the exact same layout every time.
I haven't checked out Stranova. I feel like that name's ringing a bell. Stranova. Oh, this one. No, I haven't. I'm not a big shooter guy at this point. Are there any good mobile games? Yes. Android GBA emulator. Visual Boy Advance. There's your good mobile game. Or, I don't know, aren't the early Final Fantasy, the early Final Fantasy games available on Android at this point? Go play, like, FF7 or something. Is FF7 available? If it's not, go play some of the older ones. I'm pretty sure there's mobile ports for the older games. Slay the Spire is on mobile. Go play Slay the Spire.
For a boss challenge at the end of the chapter. No cinematic intros, no visual spectacles in the fights, nothing particularly memorable except that the boss enemy is just another oversized HP bar. You'll bring champions of varying rarity into a level.
Yeah, I know I play Marvel Rivals.
Depends on the level type. Everyone's got a normal attack and a few skills that can be used on cooldown.
Look at this fucking rain
Every
effect.
unit has a turn meter determined by their speed stat. It's the most generic turn-based system out there. You can also just put the game on 2x speed and on auto mode.
Of course you can.
Let me be clear about something. Raid is an auto battler game. I have no problems with it being an auto battler game. Idle games have existed and there are people that enjoy it. I mean, just look at Cookie Clickers. It's one of the most successful ones to date. It's addicting watching numbers go up. Here's where I draw the line though. The thing about these games with mostly vertical progression is that when you monetize it, it's super easy to sell things to you where you can see its benefits. The gameplay is not what I have problems with. It's how the game uses its gameplay as a means to monetize. If you pay money and get a stat boost to your champion, then use them in a level, then you can easily tell that the money is what got you over that barrier.
Yep.
The simplistic nature of its gameplay plays to that advantage here, and I suspect that was the reason for choosing this design for its gameplay. Aside from the story mode, there are also many other modes where you can farm materials or engage in other types of content. To my knowledge, in the unlikely scenario that you want to play Raid, joining a decent clan seems to be fairly beneficial. Some of the raids and farming stages are only available on certain days of the week. This is of course time-gated content to artificially limit your progress and reinforce you to log in on select days. Classic practice in a mobile game. There are also arena modes where there's offline PvP and live ones. You have to be a higher level to unlock it, and I imagine that assuming both players have the same lineups and are similar of skill level, there are likely going to be some strategizing involved. So it's not all just a mindless numbers game. However, once we talk about how to make champions stronger, the concept of fair play will become but a distant.
Oh my god, yeah, yeah, here we go. Now we are in the real money sing.
Likely gonna be some strategizing involved, so it's not all just a mindless numbers game.
So what's happening here is you can upgrade your gear. I've seen this system in so many other games. You're upgrading your gear, but there is a chance for the upgrade to fail. And the higher level your gear gets, the lower the chance of success is. I know what this system is. There is a reason I don't play things like Black Desert. There's a reason I don't play Lost Ark. This is the reason.
However, once we talk about how to make champions stronger, the concept of fair play will become but a distant dream. We've talked about the Raid, but where are the Shadow Legends? Champions are split into many rarities. You can level them by simply beating levels with them, or you can use other champions as fodder or dedicated XP items. There are 3 elements in the game that deal advantage.
And let me guess, the higher tier they are, the better they are. Do you know what I like about Fate Grand Order? For all the problems the game has, there actually have been meta characters that have been common characters. Yes, most of the really good characters are like your like, you know, I can't remember, it's used like a UR system, a star system, I don't remember. It's your high tier rare characters, but there have been like meta characters that are like very common. And I don't know if it's intentional, but it does feel nicer.
Damage to another, with the 4th being neutral. You can also increase the star level of the champion by sacrificing other champions of the same star level, or also increase the star level of the champion by sacrificing.
Yep, of course you can. Of course you can.
other champions of the same star level were these turkey items. You can further ascend the champions for every star they have, with these taking the potion currency from in the time-gated levels, where not all of them will be unlocked every day. You can also farm scrolls to get passive perks where not all of them.
Again, another very common thing in these games. You have like 7 different progression systems. So you have the ability to like merge your characters together to get higher tiers. Then there's a passive system. Then there's some other system.
Or will be unlocked every day. You can also farm.
And the thing about the real thing about these games is oftentimes low-level players and like free players don't even know that systems exist because they're not paying money to interact with the complex systems. Like Diablo Immortal, you can socket gems into your gems, but like it's very important to worry about the kinds of gems you get, and then like these games are, they're just like an endless rabbit hole of how do you spend as much money as possible.
Scrolls to get passive perks in 3 skill trees, though these will take quite a while to get everything.
Of course they will,
you can also level their skills using the skill books, which are also given out in limited quantities. Now, there's a couple of sets of gear you can slap.
And you can upgrade your gear as well. Let me guess. The gear also have stars, so you can probably merge the gear together. They have colors as well, so you can really merge them together to get higher colors, and then merge them together to get higher star counts. And then there's probably like another upgrade system for them.
On them. There are 6 artifact slots, and the sets all need a certain amount of the same equipment in the same set to activate its bonuses. The gear levels can be upgraded with substats unlocked at certain level thresholds. You use the common currency silver to upgrade it.
Okay,
Sounds
that's
easy
your free
so far
currency.
until you learn that this is one of those gearing systems where the upgrade can fail. So you just waste the silver and have to keep trying until you succeed. This means that if you wanted to max out each piece of gear,
I don't even have to play this game to know every single system in the game. Every single one of these games is the exact same thing.
Should be expected to spend millions of silver. The problem here is that the game doesn't tell you what the chance of success is. It just displays high, medium, or low.
I will say at least Lost Ark will tell you how much your chance of wasting your money is. I will at least grant it that. I think Black Desert does the same.
This paves the way for Plarium to change the rates on the sly, and players wouldn't even know what's behind the scenes. If players are winning the rolls too fast and progress too quickly without spending much silver, well, they can just simply rig the odds. There's also accessory slots where you have to match up the faction of the champion and reach certain star thresholds.
And they have the exact same upgrade system
before they can be equipped. I don't think I have the patience to stick around to find out, but there's an additional gear slot for something.
Of course there is. Of course there is. Again, this is one of those systems where you don't even interact with it until you're already deep into the game.
Called the Relic, that I presume will expand the grind even more. This is not including another passive called Blessing that's unlocked later. Literally layers upon layers of complexity for Raid's gearing system.
Yup.
Now, the closest comparisons for the gearing system will be Epic 7 or Brown Dust 2. Believe me, the only thing stopping me from enjoying these games...
However, what I will say about Brown Dust, look, we can talk shit about these gacha games. At the very least, Brown Dust, they know who their target audience is. If you may have seen this this video floating around of the 3D billboard with an anime girl. This was Brown Dust. At the very least, you get sexy anime girls. So, you know, there's something there.
Games are the gearing system. I like my character upgrades to be as straightforward and seamless as possible.
Yeah, Brown Dust is like pushing the limits of what you're allowed to get away with on the Play Store. Like, you know how Shift Up was doing that with, Booty Game. Why am I blanking on the name? Bouncy Booty Game. Fuck. Oh, what was the game called? Nikkei, yes, that one. Yeah. Brown Dust is taking it so much further. Not Senron. No.
This just ain't it. Pretty much every single upgrade item in the game is either time-gated or requires stamina to farm. Speaking of which, there's a stamina system with the cap increasing when your player level goes up. However, there is no sweep feature in this game. You have to manually run through each level over and over if you want its drops. There is a super raid checkbox where you can run the level once with double stamina and double rewards. There's also a multi-farm feature where the game can farm a level over and over for you. Okay, so that's at least better than nothing, right? So what's the catch? Well, the catch is pretty hefty. You're limited to 30 multi-farm attempts every day. Why is that? Well, that's because the game can sell more attempts back to you via the raid card system. By paying $10 a month, you get more XP and silver from battles.
Oh, there's a subscription fee as well. Oh, that's, yeah, then this is a requirement if you want to actually play the game seriously. Of course.
And 70 additional daily multi-battle attempts. Now, when I was prompted to see what the raid card was all about, the game displayed that this purchase had to be bought on a mobile device, which confused me. Quite a...
That's... Why would that be the case?
weird restriction. I mean, what's even the reason for that? I saw the same thing in Netmarble's solo leveling a Rise gacha game, except I never really gave it much thought. So, I dug a little deeper. You know when you buy the monthly pass in a gacha game, the game will warn you when your pass is nearly up, so you can buy a new fresh batch from the shop? Well, the reason that the raid card has to be bought on a mobile device is that it will use Apple or Google's payment system to classify it as a subscription, meaning that
Yep, that's about right.
it will auto-renew itself every month. If you forgot to cancel the auto-renewal, that's too bad. I'm guessing they just couldn't figure it out on the PC version, or were just too lazy to implement it. So Plarium can't benefit off your late subscription fees, and they just can't have that. Anyways, this is the very definition of create the problem, sell the solution. This will be a recurring thing once we look at more of the game.
Oh, is that a battle pass?
Sell the solution.
Yep, that's a battle pass. Of course it is.
This will be a recurring thing once we look at more
wait,
of the
wait, yep, and that's the other thing.
Sell the solution.
Yep, so you have your free track, and then you have your advanced track. Of course you do. Again, every single one of these games is the exact same thing.
This will be a recurring thing once we look at more of the game, but at least the game does display it's got a background farming feature unlocked late into a player's progression, so at least you can do that. Well, not unless you want to play other modes while background battle is happening. According to forum users and other videos, once the background battling session starts, you can't play the vast majority of the other game modes, rendering background farming essentially useless. Now we take a look at—
No, you do it overnight. No, you don't understand. You background farm when you're not playing the game, right? So you play the game during the day, and then overnight you let it background farm, so you never leave the game.
the unholy abomination that is the gacha system. Instead of a premium currency to pull on a gacha banner, you have to open these shards to recruit a champion. They have their own rarity ranges, so you're never going to be getting a legendary from one of these green crystals. For my 2 weeks of playing, I got a decent amount of greens, a few blues, 1 rare, and 0 characters past that rarity except for the—
This is even worse than a gacha system, like a you know, a Chinese gacha game. At least in a Chinese gacha game, you can roll a banner and you can get anything in the banner. Now, you're probably not going to get a high-level character, but to split the banner into tiers is fucking diabolical. That is insane levels of gating. What the fuck? So the free shards you get, you can't even get a legendary character. You need to get the other ones, and then there's like a tier above that, mythical, and that this probably costs you real money, or you get like 1 every month or something.
Greens, a few blues, 1 rare, and 0 characters past that rarity except for the free Michelangelo given out from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collab. The game may also advertise that you can get free codes for free collab legendaries, except these are only available to new players, and you may only use 1 of them. Now, you do get a few free legendaries from the progression tracks, and there's a fusion mechanic where you can fuse certain rare characters when you have enough of the base material. Worth mentioning that there is a more traditional gacha system when you reach the endgame, with the chances of certain mythic characters have a 2.5% drop chance, with a pity kicking in after 24 pulls.
24 pulls? That's on the lower side, but it's not crazy. Also, only the paid tiers have progressive chance, aka granting higher tier rewards that most legal scene gachas are forced to grant.
Going back to the mystery shards, I was surprised to find that the game does indeed list its internal rates.
Yeah, because they're required to by law. That's why. No other reason why. I believe it is... Was it Europe that brought these in? I don't remember. This has been like a thing they've had to do for a while now. And all of the gacha games do this now.
As the majority of shards you get are the common ones, you'll mostly be getting the fodder 1 and 2 stars. Even the higher tiers given out way less frequently don't have good odds. As you can see, the game really doesn't want you getting the rarest characters. The Void Affinity champions have their own...
Wait. So the highest tier ones don't even... That's fucking cooked. Wait!
Higher tiers given out way less frequently don't have good odds.
So, there is a, like, high tier one, and this will give you... This will give you a 6% chance to get a legendary, but it doesn't include mythicals. So you can increase your drop rate to get legendaries, but if you want to get the highest tier, you have to roll at a 0.5% chance with an 82.5% chance of getting a rare. So, oh my god, this is evil. This is actually fucking evil. So you have to use the less efficient system, which means you're mostly going to get characters you don't want if you want to get the highest tier.
The game really doesn't want you getting the rarest characters.
This game...
The Void Affinity champions have their own shards as they're seen as more elusive and rare. A pity system exists here as well, but again, the soft pity kicks in at
200? What? What the fuck kind of pity is that?
75 pulls for epic characters and 200 for legendary. I should mention that during the 2 weeks I played, the income I got shards higher than blues were extremely limited. This means you have no predictable income of these, if free-to-plays are handed out much at all. If you take a look at the entire roster, there are a lot of rare characters. It just feels like you're getting shafted by every angle unless you pay for more shards. You're stuck on the bottom rung of the ladder unless you open up your wallet. My first impression is that this is one of the most unfriendly gachas I've seen in this genre. And we haven't gotten to the cash
Yeah,
shop,
and you get to
so
roll.
This is one of the most...
It's like, you get a horribly unfriendly gacha.
Unfriendly gachas I've seen in this genre.
And you get some fucking bulb dude. Who the fuck is playing this game?
And we haven't gotten to the cash shop yet. There are multiple menus to track your daily and weekly missions, and even a timer system where you get rewards just for playing for longer. I am insane and decided to play for 2 hours on certain days, and overall found that the game at this point is massive, requiring you to participate in multiple game modes. Unlike some other daily missions in gacha games, the daily system is quite strict, as it wants you to do every single task on the list to get the final reward. The game
Yup.
throws so many flash sales at you that at times it actually feels unplayable. They're so intrusive that you have a difficult time navigating around the menus without one popping up to tell you of the value you're missing out. Going into the cash shop feels like...
You know how people joke about Ubisoft constantly putting cash shops in front of you? Sorry, EA putting cash shops in front of you? This is what people joke about with EA. This is the game they joke about.
Like stepping into a whole new dimension. One of the main issues I have with the game is that certain progression materials aren't farmable. and you have to wait for the game to drip feed it to you or just get more with real money. Say that I wanted to use the champions I do have to build a team with whatever I got. Since it's super unreliable to get rare characters as a free-to-play, you have to make do with their low rarity grunts. However, to upgrade their star level, you have to dump more XP into them, and you need other champions of the same rarity as well. Use the turkey token thing. You really don't get a lot of these, so this avenue on how you can progress the account is just blocked by a hard gate unless you wait for the game to give you more or pay up. There is also the premium currency gems, which again, you only get at controlled amounts. There is a mines tab in the main menu where once unlocked, you get a small steady supply of gems.
Yep, but let me guess, it costs you all of the gems you would get in like your first month of playing.
Unfortunately for you, the mines has to be unlocked by gems themselves. How ironic. There's also a feature where your characters can be passively leveled just by placing them in the slot and waiting in real time. Unfortunately for you, if you want to be more efficient with more slots, you gotta pay gems as well. As you can see, there are a few quality of life features in the game.
Also, this says 1 every 4 hours and 48 minutes. So let's just do the maths here. So, what is that? 4 hours, 4 times 60. So that is 288 minutes. So 288 times by 300. That's 86,400 divided by 60. That's 1,440. So 1,440 divided by 24. That is 60 days. You know, this feels like a random number, but knowing that cleanly goes into 60 days, I know this number was perfectly thought out. There is no way this just accidentally works out to be 60 days. No chance whatsoever.
Game, except you just don't get to access them for free. I'll save you the ramble with the cash shop at this point, but you can imagine that it's one of the most egregious I've seen. Mountains upon mountains of shortcut packs, resource packs, beginner packs, and others. Now, to be honest, all this I can maybe
8,000% value?
stomach. Where I seriously draw a line when...
Wait, let me guess. They're not clean.
Now, to be honest, all this I can maybe stomach. Where I seriously...
And let me guess, you can't buy them in clean packs as well, because you never can.
Draw a line when it comes to monetization in gacha games is that major quality of life features should never be...
Primal Shard Pack. Oh, and you... Why do they limit you per month? That's interesting. I wonder if they limit you per month if you're not subscribed, and if you subscribe, you get more. This seems weird. The fact that they're... Oh, that's why. No, I understand. No, because you can buy the bigger pack. I missed that. So... You're limited to 5 per month of the cheaper pack. But if you buy the big pack, there's no limit. This game, man, it does every single fucking thing.
Be paywalled. Why pay for more multi-battle attempts when you can just sweep levels for free like a normal gacha game? It's so clear that Raid puts in numerous artificial barriers in the gameplay experience and progression to sell you the solution. Let's also talk about presentation. While Eastern gacha games make their gacha characters as attractive as they can be, apparently Western players are more interested in smelly orcs and lizard people. Oh wow, I got a new champion. I bet they're gonna look so cool. Even the champions with humanoid appearances have static facial animations.
Unless they're a legendary.
Pales in comparison to what's out on the market right now. Granted, the most recent models look decent enough, except their attack animations is just very uninspiring. Usually, character trailers in gacha games use their in-game models to show their looks and gameplay, but not here. I suspect that's the reason that the game uses CGI for its character trailers. Given that these animated trailers are meant to advertise the champion with flashy visuals and expressive movements, they minimize the use of actual in-game footage. Because it just looks shit in comparison. A few years ago, the popular streamer Ninja even got featured as a champion
Fortnite
in-game,
Ninja!
back when he was still on the top of his game. If you take a look at the trailer, can you take a wild guess what Ninja looks like in the game? The UI is cluttered, uninspiring, and follows no distinct theme. If the lore of the game takes place in a fantasy setting, then why not use a fantasy-esque font or stylize the buttons as so?
Never.
Other auto-battlers in the gacha genre, like Memento Mori, use a watercolor style for its menu.
See, like, look, we can talk shit. Also, it has the exact same... It's a different font, but it's the exact same interface. I can already tell you how this game works. I don't even need to play the game. I can already tell you how it works. It's the exact same fucking thing. But like, at least the Eastern gacha games, they look good. They have style. They have flair. I don't know why anyone plays Raid.
Art, and it's clear that it's got a creative identity. The layout and UI of Raid is as mobile game as it gets. It also pulls the trick of letting you know when another player got a rare character.
Black Desert does the same thing. Lost Ark does the same thing. You gotta make sure there's FOMO. Gotta let the entire server know when someone does something that costs a lot of money.
It's kind of like how someone might think their chances of winning the lottery is higher when they see another person winning it over the news. Just because you see the lucky 0.1% doesn't mean your chances of pulling the rarer characters will increase. And the activity in World Chat is nothing but bots spamming links to their top-up sites. To be fair enough, this game does have a player base that plays it regularly. I'm sure if you really get into it, there are complexities in team archetypes and gameplay strategy.
Surely.
If you had to ask, I think if you try really hard, you can still have some fun in Raid. Assuming you're okay with playing another generic auto.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Why would I have fun in this game? Why would I have fun in this game when I can play literally anything else? And not even like buying a game, right? Like, why would I ever play this when I could download, I don't know, Honkai, or Genshin, or Brown Dust, or Nikkei, or fucking just pick a game? Why would why?
Battler.
And all of those games have horrible systems as well, but they are nothing in comparison to this.
Nothing about it stands out, and from where I see it, you can easily find another game out there that puts higher effort into it and doesn't put as many artificial restrictions as Raid. Now, I've seen a lot of predatory games at this point, but never did I think I'd see something as appalling as this. Raid Shadow Legends is creatively bankrupt, and the only goal I can see that it's trying to achieve is to hunt for the whales that will continuously fund their ventures. Every step of the way, I was bombarded with flash sales, complex gearing systems, and artificial barriers that halted my progression. The most impressive thing it's able to achieve is that I literally can't come up with a single positive thing to say about it. The sole reason why they push marketing so hard is to gather those few but valuable whales to join their ecosystem. Now that I look at it, maybe it's for the best that gacha games are more of an Eastern developer thing. If you wonder why the West never got into the same genre, now you know. Anyways, thank you for tuning into this brief...
See, I made fun of the fact that CS has a lot of gacha, but at least CS is a good game, right? There is not, like... Yes, Counter-Strike is, like, full of, like, you know, the whole crate system in Counter-Strike is nonsense, but you never have to interact with it. So, like, yes, it's insane, and yes, it has, like, a $5 billion market cap, but at least you never have to do it. That is the game. The game is your wallet.
Review of Raid Shadow Legends. So let me know what you think. It's certainly one of the gacha games of all time, and I'm curious if anyone has actually played it extensively. Once again, appreciate you for watching, and if you want to go the extra mile, you can support for what I do.
Join
for
my
as little
creator
as
code.
$2 a month
Play Raid Shadow Legends.
If you want to catch more gacha-related content like this, you know what to do.
This video is
Be sure
sponsored
to
by
spend
Raid Shadow
moderately,
Legends.
And always remember, have fun out there.
What a garbage game. I don't know why anyone would play that. There's so many good free games out there. Why would anyone play this one? Go play fucking Fortnite. I don't know. Pick something. Pick something that is not this. Utter peak garbage. Yes. Fully agreed. Fully agreed. I think we'll check out one more today, and that'll be the end of it for now. Oh. Watch the one about Kindle. Kindle? Was there one about Kindle in here? Go play new. Wait, what Kindle? What? I'm confused. Did I scroll past something? I'm just not seeing it? Down. Okay. Vivo, Microsoft, Gamers Nexus, Arch install, E33, Trails in the Sky, game companies suck balls. Oh, this one. I don't know how long this is. Jailbreak your Kindle before it's too late. I actually wanted to buy a Kindle at some point. Or, like, if not a Kindle, like, some other, like, reading a device. We can check this one out. Yeah, I guess we can check this out if you want to. I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with a Kindle video. I wouldn't have expected that one to be the one that grabs attention. He says computer and community. Okay.
I did the jailbreak on my Kindle.
So, I jailbroke my Kindle?
I jailbroke my Kindle.
I jailbroke my Kindle.
What can you do with a jailbroken Kindle?
I've been seeing more and more people jailbreak their Kindles.
This guy jailbroke his Kindle to run crazy games and stuff. I mean, he's watching YouTube videos.
I would suggest you go check out...
Oh, sorry, random side tangent. Is it on her channel? Or is it... Hold up. Maybe it was a short that I saw. Was it on her channel? Maybe it was a short I saw. Okay, it might have been a short. I did... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, here's one.
Did you know your Kindle...
Side tangent.
This might just be the most beautiful Game Boy...
That's not... No, go back to the one I was just on.
Did you know your Kindle is also a Game Boy? There are plenty of reasons to jailbreak your Kindle, but the coolest...
It's a...
one to me is so you can play retro games on it. I love putting old games on things you really shouldn't be able to play them on, so when I saw this was possible, I had to try it. Jailbreaking your Kindle is super easy as long as you follow specific instructions, so after that was done,
it just reminded me of this video.
Emulator on it, along with some ROMs, legally obtained of course.
Yes,
and
very
boom,
legally.
my Kindle was now a Game Boy. Not every game is going to be playable on this though. The refresh rate is really low since, you know, it was made for ebooks, so playing most games is not going to be a fun time. But if you've got a more text-based game, try throwing that bad boy on your Kindle. It's definitely not going to be the most optimal way to game regardless, but it's cool. So who cares? Did you know?
Sorry, I just wanted to show another youth video. It's been a while since we've seen one of her videos. Thing from her channel again. If anything, I would have suggested the Z-Broly short for the memes. We might check that out. It's a short, so it'll be like a minute or whatever long. Anyway, Kindle jailbreaking.
Video by Damn It Jeff.
Damn it, Jeff. Damn it, Jeff.
Damn it, Jeff. About jailbreaking your Kindle.
Maybe you're trying to get away from Amazon in the year 2025 and you don't want to give them any of your money.
Amazon essentially controls ebooks and audiobooks. Well, for one, you don't own anything, right?
I had to rush to get this video out as soon as possible because there's seriously no telling when Amazon will decide to patch this up again. I felt really bad after my last video on Kindle modding got patched like 2 days after I posted it. So, just to be clear, yes, modding your Kindle is a thing, and no exaggeration, it completely changes the way that you use your Kindle. From custom readers, custom lock screens, removing ads, audio support, a brand new app store, Linux, and a lot more.
We like
but
Linux.
More than anything, the main reason that the community does this comes down to ethics. To completely disconnect from Amazon's ties and maintain full control over your Kindle without needing their permission. Now, Winter Break was the most recent jailbreak that you could use to mod your Kindle on these firmwares. If you have any of these firmwares on your Kindle, you've been able to jailbreak this whole time. But unfortunately, Amazon patched it right as it started to gain traction, and a lot of people were left on a firmware that wasn't moddable. However, a new dev by the name of that's a lot of H's. We'll just call him 9H. 9H developed a new jailbreak called AdBreak that can now mod these firmwares. And as of this recording, even the latest firmware update. This is how you can tell if you can mod your Kindle, by the way, by the firmware version. So if you have any of these firmware versions right here, you can jailbreak your Kindle, which is awesome. I know a lot of people have been waiting patiently, and I want to run you through everything to safely get through the jailbreak and also prepare your Kindle in the event that this video becomes outdated and you want to keep your Kindle ready for the next one. Now, if you already have a jailbroken Kindle, there's no need to run this again. This is just for the people who were on a firmware that was too new to jailbreak. But there's also been a lot.
See, anytime there's a bit of hardware people want to crack open, people will find a way. Like, yeah, things will get patched. Yeah, all of this good. There will never be a time. At least for the foreseeable future, there won't be a time where there's no way to jailbreak these devices, right? The software that is running is so complicated, there will always be something that is missed. Will there come a time with some Amazon kills Kindle? No, the thing is, if Amazon kills Kindle, that'd be the best situation, because then they would never update it to, unless they sent out an update that literally just, bricked everyone's devices. If they stopped updating Kindle and just killed the entire service, that would be the best thing for everyone. Then there would be no more patches.
Stuff happening in the jailbreak scene. I put together a huge list of new things that you might want to check out if you're new to the Kindle modding scene or just looking to try more cool stuff. A lot of stuff has changed, and a lot of people didn't even know that you can mod a Kindle. And because a lot of people asked, yes, you could still use services like Libby on a modded Kindle so you can support your local library. Okay, so how does AdBreak actually work? Well, this new jailbreak relies on taking advantage of the way that ads work on the Kindle to push an exploit to the device. Isn't that kind of funny, by the way? Amazon's advertisements are now the reason that this thing can be modded again. Now, I know that there's some people concerned because either they bought an ad-free Kindle or they don't serve ads in their country. But don't worry, there is a workaround for that, which I'll cover here. The only exception right now being the Colorsoft Kindles and the Kindle Scribes, since there's no way to enable ads on there yet. I have seen some people manage to jailbreak the 2022 Kindle Scribe by using a French Amazon account, but as of writing this video, there have been no successful reports of being able to enable ads on the 2024 Kindle Scribe. So if you're new to modding, or if you've been keeping your Kindle on airplane mode in anticipation for a new jailbreak, I'm gonna run you through the 3-step process to make sure you can jailbreak without accidentally updating halfway through. Remember to always check the written guide for this process. Some might not be familiar with this scene, but jailbreaks change all the time. And what might be relevant today might not be relevant in a few weeks or even days. So even though right now the jailbreak works on the latest possible version, that might not be the case in the future. Amazon is quick to patch these things right when they happen. So if in the future this firmware isn't the newest anymore, or you left your device on airplane mode in anticipation of a new jailbreak, and you're worried about the Kindle auto-updating once you turn on Wi-Fi, before we do anything, we're gonna fill up all the space on the Kindle so there's literally no room to possibly update. All right, okay,
that's kind of funny. So they don't you know what? This seems like a very solvable problem from Amazon. They would just dedicate a certain amount of space that you're not allowed to touch for updates. That seems like something they could very easily stop people doing. With no effort whatsoever. Just say oh, there's 1 gigabyte less, and now that's the update area, and you just can't touch that.
Plug in our Kindle to the computer. Now keep in mind, the cable that you use is important. Some of them don't support data, and I've seen a lot of people confused as to why their Kindle isn't showing up. The charger that came included in the box should work, but if your Kindle isn't popping up, try using a different cable. I'll link a guaranteed working one in the description.
Ugreen.
If you're on Windows or have an older Kindle...
I do love that people need to worry. My favorite thing about USB-C is it's a universal cable, but there's 20 different standards all using the same cable. So you could very reasonably have a data cable that is not a charging cable, or a charging cable. I think charging and data actually have to come together, but you could have a cable that is... Sorry, I think if it's a data cable, it has to charge, but you can get charging-only cables. Then there's cables that do display. Then there's like a bunch of other random shit. There's a bunch of like random minor sub-features that some cables support and some don't. This is the great idea of putting everything in a singular cable. I have one that's charge-only. Yeah. I think data cables have to also do charging. But you can have charging-only cables. Which is dumb. This should never have been possible.
Plug it in, and it should be detected. But newer Kindles, if you plug it into a Mac system, they just won't show up. This is intentional. It's okay. We can use their own Send to Kindle app to get around this. Link in the description. You're going to open the app. It's going to tell you to sign in. Just ignore that. Go to USB File Manager.
We love Mac tutorials.
Awesome. Okay, let's start filling it up. Bastian Marin made a great collection of zip files that will make whatever size of random files that you need. I have a 16 gigabyte model, so I'm going to download the 16 gigabyte zip file.
This is so stupid.
Double click on it, and it's just going to make like 16 gigs of random shenanigans, BS, nothing, nonsense data files. All right, cool. Now we just drag in enough files to completely inflate our Kindle. We can delete these once we're jailbroken.
What a stupid, dumb workaround.
Don't worry. While this is going, a little fun fact, Amazon used a compression model based off the 1985 game Super Mario Bros. In order to inflate the sizes for a lot of different files. Yeah, Google Super Mario inflation if you want to learn more about that. Okay, it's done.
Stop it. Stop it. Cease.
We can delete these off of our computer now. It doesn't have to be perfect as long as there's like 100 megabytes still free. Oh, right. And if you see anything in this thing that says update bin or anything ending in a .bin, delete it. Now let's unplug it and check. Yeah, look. Now there's no possible way it can be updated since there's no room left. For this brand new Kindle...
This is such a dumb oversight from Amazon. This is such a stupid oversight.
That means it's finally safe to sign in again.
Okay, yeah, it just restarted on me, so I just know something's going on there. Oh, yep. Yep, it's updating. Well, oh wait, actually, crisis averted. As it turns out, the update failed because there's no space. Yeah!
All right, now for the fun part, the actual jailbreak process.
Nice.
Now, the way that this new jailbreak works is by taking advantage of a bug with the way that ads are sent to your Kindle.
Look at all those ads.
So we're going to use that as the entry point. This one already came ad enabled, but if you already paid off your Kindle and remove the ads, don't worry. There's an easy way to get it back. Go to the Devices tab on your account. I'll put a quick link to the page in my description and click on your Kindle. Then down here, just click Sign Up for Offers. Now, if you live in a country where there
Offers. Yeah, that's what they are
no special offers, there is a way around this. You just have to register your Kindle with a US account. You can either make a brand new Amazon account or swap over your current account. And it must be a US address. You can use any US address, it really doesn't matter. Some people use like the White House and it works fine. It might also ask for a US credit card. That's okay. You can get one from a credit card generator.
Surely they know the MasterCard. Oh my god, that's so dumb. So for anyone who doesn't know, what is the credit card algorithm called? The Loon algorithm. Loon algorithm, that's what it is. A Loon formula. So this is how companies can check if your credit card is valid. There's like some fancy maths you can do with the numbers, and they have to add up in a certain way. I'm not going to go over it here because it's not crazy complicated. You could write a Python script for this in a few minutes, but this is how like companies immediately know if a credit card number is not valid, because there is a certain format the numbers have to be in, otherwise it will not work, and it has to equal a certain number, that being 4, otherwise it will not function. But if MasterCard is providing test numbers, how are these, how are you not, special casing these?
Just make sure that your home address and your billing address are the same fake address. But for this to work, you can only have one address in your address book on your account, and we only need this step to enable the jailbreak, so you can switch back later. Don't worry. Cool. Now just wait a little bit for some ads to show up. For me, it took about 5 minutes. Once they start showing up, turn on airplane mode, and check that the ads area actually loaded up onto the Kindle. Awesome. We're going to grab these files and modify them.
Special offers.
Let's plug in our Kindle again, and in our file browser, we're going to find System, and we're going to find a folder called Assets. Those are where our ads are stored. Let's drag that onto a folder on our computer. Now, the system folder might not show up for everyone. That's because it's a hidden folder. That's okay. Here's how we find it. Just press Command-Shift-Period to reveal it again. On Windows, you're going to click the 3 dots up here, go to the View tab, and make sure that this is checked, and this is unchecked. A lot of people miss this one.
Man, Windows makes it so annoying to find hidden files. It's so dumb.
Go to the View tab, and make sure that this is checked, and this is unchecked. A lot of people miss this one. All right, now it should be there, and you should be able to drag out the assets folder. Now we can download the jailbreak from the wiki guide. Link in the description. All right, double click on it, drag out the files inside, and place them in the assets folder. Now, if you're on Windows, at this point, you can just double click on the bat, and it should do everything for you automatically.
Yeah, okay, so that you can do this on Linux as well. There is a shell script here. Unless this is something that runs on the actual thing. On the Kindle.
But if you're on Mac, you're going to need to run a quick command. It's okay. It's not scary. I promise. Just follow exactly what I do.
Probably same command on Linux then.
We're going to go to View and then Show Path Bar. Then we're going to right-click, Open in Terminal.
Oh no, the terminal!
Then we're going to paste the command I'm going to put in the description. Then hit Enter.
Oh, okay, so you just, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so that other file is probably just run on the Kindle then. Why did they just... If you're going to include... If it's going to be this easy of a command, why didn't you just include a shell script? Why did you just include a file? Like, Macs are pretty common.
Okay, you're done. Easy. Now let's delete the old assets folder that's on the Kindle.
Like that's like a random weird, like why would you not do that for the Mac users? Like I know you wouldn't, maybe you don't care about Linux people, but why would you not include that for the Mac users? It just seems just really just random and just dumb to not include.
Our new folder that we modified. Nice. Now let's unplug our Kindle and go load up an ad again.
Okay. All right.
Bang.
There we go.
Ooh.
Disappeared. Whatever. Okay, now that the jailbreak's officially installed, we're good to go. We don't have to change anything anymore. Now we have to set up a hotfix to make sure that this jailbreak doesn't get wiped from our system anymore, even if the system updates. I'm going to show you how to do that next.
You can download the hotfix file from the Kindle modding wiki. It's really easy. Just drag and drop the file into your Kindle. Then, in your settings, you're going to hit Device Info and update your Kindle. Don't worry, we're just loading up the hotfix. We're not actually updating it. Then it's going to run some crazy looking text on the screen.
Nice.
Hacked
and
installer.
When it boots back up, you'll see a book called Run Hotfix.
If for whatever reason your Kindle automatically updates, you can just run that book again and it'll rejailbreak your thing. Don't worry. But this is just a failsafe. Ideally, we still want to be able to block updates entirely, so you don't have to deal with this anymore. So let me show you how to do that next.
At this point, you should turn on airplane mode again, since we don't need to be online for any of the rest of these steps. And at this point, we can also delete the filler files, since we need that space to install the hotfix. Just deleting them off your Kindle isn't enough, by the way. You have to empty out your computer's recycling bin for them to be fully erased off of your Kindle. Okay, back onto the computer. We're gonna
that's a weird Macism. Okay, sure. Probably weird Macism with how their transfer software works, I guess. Also, computer part 4 or 5 or whatever it is. Whatever number we're on now.
Kindle. MRPI, which lets you install custom apps and packages, and Koal, which is how you actually access those apps. Double-click on the Koal installer, open it, grab these 2 folders, and drag them into your Kindle. Grab the bin file, and drag it into the Mr. Packages folder that we just made on the Kindle. Cool. Now the Koal is installed. This is exactly how we install new apps and extensions now. Let's install our first one, the Block Updates package. Link in the description. Double-click to unzip it, and drag that whole folder into the extensions folder on your Kindle. Beautiful. Almost done. Now on our Kindle, we're going to hit the search bar and type in exactly this. Your Kindle's going to go white for a while, but when you come back, look, another free book.
There we go. Nice. Okay, so now we got our Koal right there. This is what we're going to use to open our jailbreak apps.
That's the extension that we use to block updates forever. Just tap on it and hit rename. One last reboot.
All right, now updates are officially completely disabled on the Kindle, which means we can safely turn off airplane mode now and just use it like a regular old Kindle now. We're good to go.
And that's it. You're officially jailbroken. Documenting all of this stuff takes a lot of time and troubleshooting. If I happen to help you finally make sense of this process and you find this helpful or whatever, please help support what I do and consider joining the Patreon. You get long early access previews of my videos long before they're released, and I posted joining the Patreon.
223 a month? Wait. Surely, wait. Surely that's not how much he's making on Patreon. Wait, I must be misunderstanding that number. There is no way he makes only $223 on Patreon. What about it? What about it is I make, like, double that. And his channel has, like, 400k subs.
You get long early access previews of my videos long before
Give the man money.
And I posted a completely free video that anyone can access. You don't have to pay for it. That shows you how to rip the Kindle books that you purchased even after Amazon patched the ability to do so. I'll leave that in the description. So you're all jailbroken, you got your updates blocked. Where do you go from here? Well, the first thing you're gonna wanna do is grab Kindle Forge. It's a really simple to use app store for your Kindle. That's a great starting point for anyone.
Did they say K-term?
It's a really simple to use app store.
A GTK Plus terminal emulator for the Kindle. Of course, the second thing is a fucking terminal emulator. Of fucking course, it is a terminal emulator. What else would it be? Every fucking device.
Store for your Kindle. That's a great starting point for anyone that's just getting into the scene. Yeah, great news is that the modding scene for the Kindle has grown a lot in the past 6 months.
GNOME Game Suite. Or does that say GNOME Game Suite? I don't know. Is this a game about gnomes? Or is this GNOME Games? Fucked if I know.
Which means stuff like Kindle Forge makes it way easier to get into the modding scene. Now there's a lot of different stuff to check out here. I'd probably suggest getting the disable ads script first. If you have an ad-supported Kindle, this will completely remove ads from your device, so you don't have to pay the $20 to get rid of them. Just install it, run the book, and that's it. You're done. No need to pay $20 to remove these anymore. No ads are also a requirement to get custom screensavers running on your Kindle, which leads us to the first app you're going to install, CoReader. This is hands down the most important app for jailbroken Kindles. This is the one that you're going to be spending the most of your time in. It replaces the stock reading interface of your Kindle and gives you access to so much more customization and tweaks and even plugins to help you download extra features for your Kindle.
That's cool.
CoReader lets you change practically whatever you want from your Kindle. If something has ever bothered you about the way that the Kindle shows books, odds are CoReader has a way to change it. It also lets you drag and drop EPUBs and PDFs directly onto your Kindle without having to use a proprietary Send to Kindle app. I go way more in depth as to why this is important in this video, but basically this is really important for ownerships of your books since Amazon usually encrypts the books that you drop in and makes it harder to take them back out, which is because I was talking to somebody who imported a bunch of their own books into their Kindle, and when trying to rip them back out again, found out that they were all encrypted by Amazon's proprietary format and had to re-download them all over again. It's a really
dumb.
scummy move. But not with CoReader. You just make a little folder called books or whatever, drag in your books, and CoReader will show them off really nicely with their cover art and everything. And not only are there lots of different ways to style the appearance, modders have gone out of their way to
watching? Watching a video on Kindle jailbreaking.
New and custom themes for CoReader. Yeah, so that was my biggest issue with the original CoReader, that the appearances were just like there. They technically worked, but that's about it. But now, look at these. I mean, these look so pretty now. There's what's called project tiles. You can add a serif fonts to your titles. You can organize your books by series or artists. You can also pinch to make your books bigger or smaller, add reading progress trackers, and a lot more. People also love CoReader because it lets you add in your own custom lock screen when you put your Kindle to sleep. Not only just basic stuff like the cover of the book you're reading or stats about your reading progress, there's also an amazing scene of custom screensavers that the community started to make their Kindle look distinctly unique and personal. Even my Discord has shared a bunch of them that they designed, including some of the ones that I'm unique and personal. Even my Discord has shared a bunch of them that they designed.
Can't hide that one from me. It's Sherma.
design included some of the ones that I made myself. I'll link these in the description. A little while ago, someone noticed that transparent images also work with co-reader, giving us even more possibilities to work with. Seriously, this is the best way to personalize your
That's
Kindle.
cool.
And all this is just a small jizz of what's possible with co-reader. Pretty much anything you
Did
don't
you say small
like
jizz?
about Kindle. And all this is just a small jizz of what's possible.
What is he trying to say there?
To work with. Seriously, this is the best way to personalize your Kindle. And all this is just a small jizz of what's possible with co-reader.
Gist. Oh, okay.
Pretty much anything you don't like about the original reader experience, you can change it, tweak it, rearrange it as much as you want. Oh, and I know because a lot of people are curious, how's the effect on battery life with co-reader? And guess what? It's actually better with co-reader. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the stock Kindle app to make it this bloated, but
ads.
Everyone I've talked to have experienced way better battery life.
Telemetry. Update checking. Lots of really fun stuff in the background.
And switching over. It's honestly crazy. This is the main reason that people will tend to jailbreak their Kindles to get a hold of co-reader. But there is still so much more that's possible now that in the last 6 months since I've covered the Kindle, tons of new apps have started to pop up. Let me show you some of the more interesting ones that I found.
Oh!
But first, let's pay some bills. I'll be honest, I hate anything to do with contacting doctors. I don't like making phone calls, waiting on hold for an hour just to see if
When was
maybe
the last
they
time I
take
went to
my
a
insurance,
doctor?
repeating this process over and over again, and going into their office without knowing if we're a right fit or not. Like seriously, I went through 3 different psychiatrists before I found one that actually worked for me. But thankfully now there's a better way to do this with our sponsor. ZocDoc is a free service that makes this whole process a lot easier for people like me who are scared of calling doctors. You can search from over 100,000 different healthcare providers, filter by which ones take your insurance, location, and check out reviews from other verified patients, which is a really nice addition, honestly. And when you're ready, you can book an appointment right then and there, and usually meet them within 72 hours of booking the appointment, with some even offering same-day appointments. And they have lots of different professions too, from general doctors to dentists, eye care, psychiatrists, and a lot more. If you're like me and have been putting off seeing a doctor because you don't want to deal with all the hassle of setting everything up, you owe it to yourself to see a doctor that you actually like. So scan the QR code right here or click on the link in the description and give it a try for free.
Last time I went to the doctor, he told me I was at risk of tuberculosis. Never seen that loser again. Yeah, brother. If you just ignore the problem, it goes away.
And thanks to ZocDoc for being supporters of the channel. It was really cool of them to be able to help out with such a time-sensitive video. Sox Media Player is an app that can turn your Kindle into a music player. No, the Kindle doesn't have speakers, you dingus. But you can pair something like a Bluetooth speaker to your Kindle and use it to play music or an audiobook, or set the mood when you're reading your really sophisticated novels, since it still plays in the background. And it can even connect to internet radio stations too.
Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.
No free advertising.
I will say it's really bare bones though, since it's brand new. There's not even a skip button right now. But the fact that we have proof of concept that we can finally play custom audio on our devices is really exciting. And I can't wait to see where this app is in a few months from now. Okay, Wordle. It's Wordle.
It's
On
Wordle.
the Kindle.
Curry. Man.
Really fun little time waster. I'm assuming it's for those people who want to distance themselves from their phone a little bit. It's really de-stimulating, but in a good way. Create is a really, really simple drawing app, but it is nice to see these on these devices. Current plans include a way to actually export though, and I think that's kind of funny. Kinky is a really robust flashcard app that was ported to the Kindle. I didn't understand why people were so hyped for a flashcard app, but my girlfriend instantly—
Yeah, the weebs really like Unky on every single thing they can possibly get it on.
They recognized the icon and gave me some context. Yeah, it turns out a lot of people use this app for learning different languages. Flashcards really help people with their memorizing skills, especially with languages with different writing styles, and is why a lot of people learning Japanese prefer using an app like this to learn. Really, really cool app. So this is a really interesting one. This one's called Gambat. It's a Game Boy and Game Boy Color.
Gambat. Yes, that's the name.
So this is a really interesting—
Gambat. Yep, that's how you say that. That's definitely how you say that. Gambatte. Yep, for sure.
This one's called Gambat.
Gambat.
It's a Game Boy and Game Boy Color emulator. I've actually covered this one in the past, and it didn't run great, but apparently there's been some updates to it since I last saw it. So it apparently works a lot better now. So it has a new renderer or something. So this is K2. This is the second version. I haven't tried it yet, but I loaded up a couple games on it.
What do we got?
Thought we could give it a try. Let's go to our ROMs folder. Let's see which one is going to piss off Nintendo more. Let's do Tetris real quick. Check that out. Now, apparently, okay, immediately I can see that. No, wait a minute. Oh, wow, wait. Actually?
That is playable.
Actually, this might actually be pretty playable. Oh my
At least
God.
Tetris is on the other levels.
This is way better. This is way better. It went from
it's not
being
great,
completely
but it's
unplayable
better.
to being still only kind of unplayable. But it is way better though. Oh my God. All right, let's see what else we can try. Dude, yeah, this isn't that bad actually. I mean, don't get me wrong, the ghosting is still pretty terrible. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, you're just
But
gonna
it's,
get that with a Kindle.
Way better than when I first tried.
I think the only way you could really get that to go away is to skip frames. You would have to skip frames.
This. Now, a friend of mine told me that you can try something. Kind of wanted to give this a shot. I don't think it's going to work, but whatever. I think it's already prepared, so let's see. Oh my God, there's no way.
That's cool.
There's no way.
Probably the worst way to play a Pokemon game, but
now on here. I don't know why you'd ever want that, but you can do it. That's kind of cool. Let's go. Whoa. Okay, let's give old Plumber Boy a shot here.
I'm sure this is gonna go well.
Dog, there's no way. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Okay. Okay, another thing I'm noticing is they got multi-touch working now, which just didn't exist before. Let me turn that down. Jesus Christ. They got multi-touch working now, which is kind of neat. In the original emulator, they couldn't figure out how to get multi-touch working. It's kind of cool they got it working now, though. Because
Doom on the Kindle.
Semi kind of control this dude. Mind you, this is still the worst possible way to play this game, I think. But it's still kind of neat. Game Boy is officially playable on the Kindle. Let's get these speedrunners on this ASAP and see what we can do here. And of course, some really cool ones that I covered in the past. Full screen web browser does exactly what it sounds like. It'll full screen any URL that you want, which you can repurpose on an older Kindle to hook up to something like Home Assistant.
That's
create
cool.
A really low-powered smart controller for your whole house. It's gotten a really great refresh now by the community because before, you had to run a command prompt and remotely enable it every time you wanted to turn it on and off again. It was really complicated. Now, it's really simple to set up. You just edit the HTML with Notepad or text editor and put in whatever website that you want.
Text editor. I don't know what his accent is, or if he has like a speech impediment, but I do like it.
Drag the script over to your documents folder, and that's it. You have a permanent shortcut on your Kindle now. And now you can have multiple shortcuts too. So you can have an app for Home Assistant, one for your dashboard, whatever you want. And of course, there's an entire full fork of Linux on the Kindle with a proper desktop environment, Bluetooth, web browser.
Wait!
And yes, you can even play
There we go, there's Doom. There it is, had to come eventually.
Games pretty terribly.
Oh boy, we're gonna full 2 frames per sometimes. Oh man, this is bad.
I wasn't able to get stuff like external devices working on it, but I'm sure someone will have a much better use for this than I do. There's just a lot more cool stuff that people have come out with that I don't have time to cover. For example, someone came out with a Minecraft server running on the Kindle because I know a lot of people were asking for that. I want to give you some resources because most people get to this point and go, okay, so what else can I do with my Kindle? So first step, highly suggest checking out the Kindle Mod Shelf site after this. There's a bunch of different resources for essential apps that you might want to try. Tons of cool free wallpapers, tutorials, co-reader plugins, and the guy
I saw Madoka there.
Tons of cool free wallpapers,
Where is
tutorials.
Those are nice.
Co-reader plugins, and the guy was super helpful making this video, so big thanks to him. It's a really great resource. Also, check out the Kindle Tweaks Discord. They're the ones who run the Kindle Forge App Store. If you want to request an app to get added there, or just need help setting something up, that's the best place to get set up. Penguin, the lead dev, was also incredibly helpful with documentation, and you'll probably see my own contributions there too. Like these, I made these, I designed these covers. Kind of nice.
That's cool.
Now, there is a Kindle modding Discord. However, I feel like it's grown way too fast and honestly has been a little bit messy lately. Things feel like they kind of slipped out of control there. So I want to make a space that's a bit more focused, a little bit more chill, adult-oriented, and friendly for people who are just getting started. We do have our own Discord. Come join us. We have a lot of people helping each other out there, including me when I have some free time, and a place to grab some of the wallpapers that I or the community design. And even a spot to show off your Kindle setup. I know a lot of people like showing off their setups. I think it's going to be really great. more than anything, I wanted to make sure that the community has some decent information on the state of the modding scene. It was practically non-existent when I first came into it, and I had to dig deep to put all this information into one place. And the more people know about this stuff, the easier it is to be able to take back control of these devices. Now, I know a lot of people also asked, what about those Kindle Fire tablets? You know, the ones that run Android and everything. And yes, you can mod these too. Best part is these things are like super cheap. I picked this one up for like 20 bucks refurbished. And I've actually found some really awesome use cases for these, especially if you have an older one. The modding scene is so dense on this side that it deserved its own video, honestly. So I made a whole video about that whole topic too. Click over here if you want to give it a try. And thank you for watching.
That was a good video.
Oh my god.
Wait, what the okay, hold up. Does he have his Patreon set at like $1? Okay, this is way too many people for it to be like $200 on his Patreon.
Still going.
Yeah, he's got to have it set to $1, surely. Okay. Anyway, that was a good video. I don't have a... Does he have a free tier? He might, but most people usually don't list out... Like, he has like 8,000... I think it's like 8,000 total members, so... But I don't know if you would... most people don't usually list those out. And this is clearly not 8,000 if it's at S already. But... I don't have a Kindle myself, but I have looked at them. I definitely have considered getting one. And if I do get one, I probably would fuck around with this anyway and see what you can do. See what you can do on that side. How much is a Kindle nowadays? I actually don't know. What are they going for? $199 for 2024, $300 for Kindle Paperwhite, $447 for Color Soft, $700 for the Kindle Scribe. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. So I'm gonna head out. Yeah. Podcast tomorrow. Check that out. I'm gonna lay in bed and continue being sick. Yeah, I know that feeling. Is anyone live right now? Let's see. Nah. Oh, wait. Nah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out then. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. And, yeah. See you guys next time. I'm out.